Alright, welcome fellow castigators to GasMaskGamers. I'm here with GamerMike.
Yeah,
And
I'm
as
here, baby.
usual, we're going to have Jensen up in here in a minute. But for now, here's where we're at. We're feeling spicy. And, oh, the description is working. Fantastic. Second time's the charm. I had my sound all the way up. That was bad. Okay. So if you will just join me, I'm ready. Um,
I'll
so
see an
first
invite
thing,
you homo.
first problem here we have for the day. Are you prepared?
Maybe.
So the House, uh, a House representative who's a Democrat for Texas, Sheila Jackson, wants, quote, white supremacy hate speech, unquote, to be federal crime. How's that? And
Wait, is somebody in the house, you said?
yes, someone in the house.
I think she's smoking the lettuce.
Right. So let me get a few more quotes from her for you here, just to help you get a picture of this. All right. So it's hate speech that only white people can be charged with, right?
She clarified that.
Here's yes. So here's
That's funny.
a section from the bill. It says a person engages in a white supremacy inspired hate crime when white supremacy ideology has motivated the planning, development, preparation, or perpetration of actions that constituted a crime or were undertaken in furtherance of activity that, if effectuated, would have constituted a crime. So notice it says inspired.
Inspired.
So and it even mentions that this can happen even if you do not know the person who allegedly inspired you. So basically, you can say something that they can categorize as white supremacy and say, "Oh, it was from, you know, so and so hateful person." And, suddenly you're being charged with a federal crime.
So they're charging the person who committed the act, or they're involving a third party person who inspired that person.
It's like a
You know
case
what I mean?
by case thing. If they can go after the person
Right.
who inspired it, they
So like if
will.
I said,
Aloha mama.
the Jews, right?
Right.
Something about the Jews, and then somebody heard me, and then went out and like beat up a Jew person, like a Jew, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would I be what's it called? Is it proclivated? No. Associated? This is a term. With that crime? Would I be charged with something?
Yeah, right. It's like being an accomplice. And I
Yeah,
think
accomplice.
it's why it's worded like that. I think that's intentional. And so, I mean, there are lots of problems with this, but there's two main problems that I want to point out. So, first of all, like who is the arbiter of what is a hate crime, right?
Uh,
I mean, this
Human.
right this is why we have free speech, because it's all objective, it's all up to, or it's all subjective, it's all up to feeling. I mean, I believe in objective truth, but basically it's whatever they decide that they need to silence you about.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen all these articles we've gone over before where, oh, working out is white supremacy, and having children in a nuclear family is white supremacy. And so
I'm
it's
gonna get charged with the crime.
it's just whatever that they don't like, they just slap that label on it. So it's a very
It's
dangerous.
whatever you want, baby.
It's a very dangerous idea. Yes. The second problem with this is, oh crap! It's Sadako. All right.
Go.
Oh, she's after me. That was fast.
This is a really a weird, like, bill to push or whatever the heck it is. Because, I mean, it's not gonna go anywhere. I think she's just kind of grandstanding in a way.
Right. No, I don't think anyone will.
He's like, oh, look at
anything
this.
will happen for it, but I'm sort of warning against, like, you know, placating this on any level, because I know that there are people who
Don't even
definitely have, and so the second problem.
don't even pretend to have a good faith argument. It's just bad faith all around, basically.
Exactly. I'm not even. Yeah. Not even gonna go toe to toe with this. Okay, so the second problem is, how do you define a white person? This is especially a problem in America, where, I mean, you know, most people don't know their heritage for sure, or they don't know very far back, you know, and like you could do a
vaguely European, you know.
Yeah, you can do a DNA test, but a DNA test can't tell what you are for sure. It can only tell you what your DNA points to, what countries of origin it points to, and what you most likely are. And then, you know, you get your list of percentages. So, I mean, this woman who has presented this bill, for all she knows, you know, she could be 20%, you know, European or Caucasian or whatever. Damn it, this is what I get for talking. And it can be vice versa, right? You know, it's like that whole that South Park sketch, right? Where, thanks to DNA and me, you know, I found I'm 2% black. And then he says the N-word.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. And it's that problem of like, okay, so who's getting defined as white? Who can face up to these charges and who can't?
Yeah.
Right. Is it just anyone
I mean,
you don't like?
The real question is, can you commit a white supremacist hate crime but not be white? That's the real question.
You know what? I think you've touched on something good, because I think that's what would happen. You know, because I've seen on Twitter. You know, I remember just recently when that guy Donald was he was a Republican, and he was put up for Speaker of the House, and everybody was on Twitter was making these really racist comments, like, you know, oh, he's the new black face of white supremacy, and all these this horrible sounding stuff. So yeah, I think that's what would happen, where it's basically they would be able to silence and control whoever they wanted. That's what the real point of it is. It's not to stop racism. It's to control whoever they want. That's the real.
It's just about control.
That's the real purpose. It would just allow them to take away freedom of speech for anyone that they didn't like or don't agree with, basically.
Yeah, it would be abused to control people.
Yeah, that's all we're looking at.
But yeah, I
what
mean,
is
they do
going
that
on?
already. You just can't legally prosecute it. They all, like,
What is going on?
if a minority, right, has a difference of opinion, then they'll just be labeled as like turncoats or Uncle Toms or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. And we're actually going to bring that up again later. It's going to affect another thing we're going to read. Because yeah, it's a problem where people just have these accusations.
Just as a bludgeon.
If they don't agree with each other. You know, they can just accuse them of whatever.
Oh my gosh.
So now let's talk about that Martin Luther King statue in Boston.
Hey, I am happy that Silent Hill monsters finally have representation. All right, not my joke. Razor Fist's joke. Just to be clear, not mine. It's a good joke. I love it.
Yes.
But yeah, it's the weird arm
Kudos to Razor
leg.
Fist.
Yes. It's the weird arm leg monsters from Silent Hill 2. That's what it looks like.
You've seen it, right, Micah?
I haven't.
What?
Wow, how have you not?
Put it in the
Yeah, hold on.
Discord.
I'm killing people right now. I can't.
I forgot I was on one hit. That was stupid. Yeah. Let me put it in the chat real quick. Let me get that for you. I got saved before I could pull it off.
I forgot I had a flashlight. Kinda stupid. Could've saved him.
Gosh darn it.
Oh no, bro.
I'm gonna die.
This gen's almost done. That's good. Yeah.
So once I get these pictures to you, just know that the statue doesn't look good from any angle.
No angle.
Like, I'm gonna show you a pretty terrible angle, but it doesn't look good from any angle. So it's based on this photo of MLK embracing his wife, Coretta, I believe her name was. But for some reason, what they did with the statue is like they only did the arms. So it's just like these four like intertwined arms. But like there's no angle where that's what it looks like, right? So from most angles, it either looks like one of three things.
She didn't get you? What is she doing?
Dude, I don't know. I just got completely abandoned out there.
Our teammate just left you. I literally distracted the killer so he could go over there and get you, but that sucks.
Sorry, it's not letting me drag stuff from into Discord. So it looks like one of the three things. It either looks like a big feces, you know, or
Big feces.
You can say poo. It's okay.
or
A big poo poo.
or a big penis, or
Oh.
there's this one area where it's got like two arms crossed, and it looks like a bent over head, so it looks a little bit like someone eating out someone else, if you catch my drift. Okay, there you go. I got the picture. So this is government funded. The government funded this statue to be made in Boston. It cost $10 million to build the ugly thing.
My gosh.
So yeah, they wasted $10 million on that. Fairly ridiculous.
So it's supposed to be somebody hugging somebody?
Yes, it's it's based off a picture of MLK and his wife embracing. And a family member.
That's just weird looking.
Yeah, a family member has quite a bit to say on it.
They were not happy.
No. I'm gonna get the quote here.
I love that quote.
This is gonna.
I think I know what it
this
is.
is gonna be funny.
You'd think they would like get advice from the family, or advise your role from the family. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. So,
does that look good? Is that a good concept? No.
So this is his wife Coretta's cousin, I believe. Anyway, he says $10 million were wasted to create a masturbatory metal homage to my legendary family members. One of the all-time greatest American families was his. A masturbatory metal homage. It's very good.
It is very good.
Magnificent.
But other than just being an ugly waste of taxpayer dough, there are a few other problems that I have with this. Okay, so first of all,
Black representation.
So first of all, MLK was, a Christian preacher, at least in public, anyway. More on that. So, the people who built this statue for sure wouldn't have agreed with any of his virtues. There would have been no real alignment.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous stuff. All right. And secondary, so there are some interesting stories about King. And whenever you hear the story come up, most people will say that there's no evidence. And that's true, but that makes it sound like the story didn't start because his close friends brought it up. Okay. So yeah, So multiple of like, I think like his best friend said one of these, and then like his right hand man or whatever that would have been said the other thing. Basically, he was a serial cheater. Cheated on his wife, encouraged her to cheat with what?
Nothing. Making a joke.
Encouraged her to cheat
Orgies.
with other men.
Lots of orgy.
There was one time where apparently one of his friends raped a woman in a hotel room. And King sat there and laughed and started giving advice.
So these are like witness testimony type things?
It's witness testimony type stuff.
But it's not like legal.
What do you mean legal?
Like
You
they didn't
mean
go. They didn't go up on the stand and oath, like swear an oath. And,
No. There's no trial. You know, he's a little too busy being dead.
yeah.
yeah,
So
it wouldn't
they could just be blowing smoke.
They could be, but it's like
How many witnesses? How many people said this?
It's unlikely.
If it's a couple, then
You know. Well,
less
there was
likely.
two
If there's
for
like
there
tens
was
of people.
there was two for the rape thing, so that's what we're a little fishy on. But as for the serial cheater thing, that was like well known. Like pretty much
Okay.
all of his wife's friends have corroborated on that one. Talk of the,
Definitely.
you know, scandalous talk of the town type of thing. And
Definitely cheated on his wife.
something interesting, I was trying to get more information about this because I had heard this but didn't really know anything about it. And I tried to go on Wikipedia. I know it's not the greatest source of information, but it's a good place to start. So I went on Wikipedia, and it's usually really easy to find allegations made against people, even if they're completely unsubstantiated. Like, really easy. Yeah. No, Martin Luther King's Wikipedia page is squeaky clean.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it doesn't...
There's no mention of any allegations of anything?
Nope,
Dude, that's a little suspicious.
a little sus.
nothing at all. And so I found that interesting. So yeah, basically it's a $10 million monument to a person who we know was probably not a very good person.
Poorly,
at least
poorly
in
ambiguous.
at least in his home life.
Well, the thing about it is, like, I stand on principle. If you're gonna admire somebody for what they did in history, whatever you think about their character or their morality or what they did or didn't do, if they did something great, then I think they should be celebrated for that great thing. But you can acknowledge the bad things that they did and make sure that's also blatantly clear. So I have a problem with them tearing down and renaming schools and different cities and different monuments to like for the Confederates and all that stuff and
No, I
George
agree.
Washington and all that.
See,
So-
I'm kind of halfway on that because I don't agree with tearing down statues and that sort of thing.
Yeah, that's not right.
But at the same
Yeah.
time,
But it is kind of a waste of money. Like
yeah,
it doesn't even look good.
well, so my thing
Like,
is,
if it looked good, I'd be
yeah, I'm
less-
not good with tearing down something, but like,
Yeah. If you
Why-
create something that looks like somebody's giving head, then maybe not.
but why would you
Is that what you're
why
saying?
would you build it?
Yeah.
Right? That's my thing, right? It's like I wouldn't, tear down any statue of Robert E. Lee, but at the same time, like, why would you make a new one? That's where I would kind of be like, well, what the heck are you doing? You know what I mean? Do you know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I think if he had like no statues, Martin Luther King, if he had like no statues, then I'd say yeah, erect like a statue.
No, he's definitely
because
got statues.
I'm just saying,
been to
like
his
if he had
hometown.
none, yeah, like
Been
if he
to
had a
his
bunch,
home.
then
Yeah, we went to his
there's
house.
no use to. Oh, that's cool.
It was okay.
I mean, it was the 1960s home, But anyway.
1960s?
Yes. I meant what I said.
What?
Because
He was
I
made-
remember it was relatively unchanged.
Oh, when they like left it.
Wait,
it was
who are we talking
1960s.
about?
Martin Luther King.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about someone else. Never mind.
Oh, you thought you were talking
went-
about Robert E. Lee? No.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
We've been to his house too.
No, yeah, that's true. I've been to his house as well.
Yeah.
For those in the audience, we're homeschoolers, so we've been to all the historical figures' houses.
That is cool. Yeah, that's. It's just a waste of money. Like, if they already have statues of him, he did do something cool in the civil rights
Yeah, no,
thing. and
I agree.
It really helped out. in
I'm
the
not saying
culture,
he was
but-
some kind of demon man. I'm just saying he's not quite the same. He's not huge $10 million statue in the middle of Boston.
Kind of guy, yeah.
Kind of.
Oh yeah, good. No, dude, we need to resurrect, or we need to erect a $10 million statue of George Washington. But now that.
Yeah, see, that would make sense. I mean, yes.
He was literally like the leader of U.S. So.
No, I agree. So yeah, he's. I saw many people on Twitter, defending the statue and making him out like he was a saint. It was like, no, he was much more complicated than that.
Yeah, it's not a squeaky clean, pure-hearted, virtuous black man. But I mean,
But he was. Wasn't he kind of woke too?
what he was.
Yes, he was a socialist.
Oh,
Yeah.
what? That explains it.
Yes, his idea of government was very, very socialist.
What he did and what he think was best was two different things.
That's true.
Thought was best.
So, I got another thing to mention.
But yeah, that
I think
most retarded waste of money ever.
I know it looks so bad. It's just so bad.
Hey, we don't have to take it down. All you gotta do is spookify it a bit more and make it a giant Silent Hill statue. Come on.
Honestly,
Easy fix.
you're right.
Sorry. So guys, you've probably heard about the whole gas stove thing, right?
Yeah.
Whole gas stove.
Racist,
About
Micah.
those racist gas stoves. Okay. So this is
Racist gas stoves.
this is a new development. Okay. So some alleged scientists, or as I like to call them, random liberals in New Mexico, claim they've done a study, and they claim that gas stoves cause asthma and heart disease because the usage jumped significantly in 2020. You morons. Okay, so first of all, did you break your legs jumping to that conclusion?
Also,
like,
the
"Oh,
Olymp-
we have all these deaths, and also this thing raised. That must be the cause of the deaths. Oh.
Also, do you live under a rock?
Okay.
Everybody's stuck at home.
And
all
yes,
year.
secondly, everyone was stuck at home. Why do you think gas stove usage jumped significantly in 2020? Really? Get a grip.
On reality.
But a gas stove doesn't. It doesn't have like exhaust in internal residential areas. What? Isn't it-
Well, there's like some fumes, right?
But it goes outside. No.
Well, the gas is being burnt inside the house, but yeah, that's why you turn on the fan above your stove. That's what it's there for. Not just for if you burn something, Just
Well, I
turn
do
on
know
the
for a
fan.
fact the wood stove screws me over every time we light it up. I have terrible.
Uh-oh.
There he goes.
Micah has died.
There he is.
What happened?
Disconnected.
What happened?
Yeah, you went mid-sentence.
My internet had.
You said you were getting. You said you were getting screwed. Yeah.
Yes.
So,
No, I was saying the wood stove that we have really screws me up because I'm allergenic to all that crap that gets burnt.
mhm.
But
Yeah.
I figured gas stoves are a lot more, clean with their
Yeah. Yes.
exhaustion.
For sure. Sure.
That
Ours
doesn't
is
make any
electric,
sense.
so we're not racist.
Yeah, we're good.
We had a gas
Dodged
one
a
in our
bullet.
last house, so I am familiar with the usage. Though.
Oh yeah.
And we do use a grill, so still kind of doing it.
Kind of. I mean, you are outside, so it doesn't really matter.
Right.
Oh my.
Soon they're gonna be saying barbecues on 4th of July. Too much toxic gas, noxious gas is being released. We need to cancel 4th of July. You just wait. I'm predicting.
Well,
it now.
that guy who's supposed to be
That's the
writing J.J. Abrams' Superman claims that it's racist.
Barbecuing?
Yeah, I don't care about
Yes,
that guy.
barbecuing and scarfing down hot dogs on 4th of July is racist. But that man's a piece of shit, so I don't care what he says. He is.
Yeah, he's
I told you two about him. He's
He
a
is-
fucking commie.
dude.
Yeah.
I don't think we're 20 minutes into the stream yet,
Oh, sorry.
so please.
I said, well, I swore before I had dropped that bomb. You didn't.
Oh, I must
He's
not.
a commie.
But no, it's true. He's kind of a bad person. I don't mean to judge, but
No, you can judge. We need more judgment
alright,
in this society.
I'll do it.
Pinhead.
So,
I'm gonna solve the box.
Don't solve the box.
It's too late. I have game.
He's coming. He has come.
No.
Are you getting chased, Micah?
No, I'm not.
Oh, I see it. So, before we go into the next thing, I wanted to ask you, Micah, what you thought about the whole Steven Crowder Daily Wire business.
I kind of vaguely heard about it.
No, I watched his initial video, and then I watched Jeremy Boring's response to that video, and then I watched Crowder's response to Jeremy's response to that video. So I know a bit about it.
Yeah, I've been researching it all day. I only have like half an opinion on it, really.
I don't really know anything. I only watched. Lauren Chen was actually live today, and I watched her stream. She was talking as if everybody knew what she's talking about, and I had no idea what she was talking about.
I thought
Like,
she
everyone knows.
explained it pretty well.
Maybe I came late. I don't know. I know there was some hubbub between the two of them. I've been walking for like 5 minutes, and I can't find a dang generator.
This guy needs our help.
No,
Get him.
Somebody help!
I'm getting him.
The killer's like, he's just running up and down the stairs.
yeah, it was super weird. I couldn't tell where he was. So yeah, I know that none of us have the full picture, but just first thoughts, initial jumps.
They've been researching it the whole day. Oh my gosh, he's dead.
Not the whole day, but a good chunk for like 2 or 3 hours.
Hey, seriously, I can't find a generator. There's
Oh,
some
he's
fuckery.
coming.
Oh lord.
Oh, he's coming.
Ah!
Here one.
Oh no!
Dude, I hate this character, man.
He's fun to play as.
It's absolutely 8. Initial thoughts. Money. That's my thoughts.
Dude, there's so many chains attacking me that I can't solve the bombs. I have it.
He's such a dumb character. There's no way to
Oh, I almost got it that time.
There's no way to counter him. You just have to get hooked 100 times over. I'm on the hook.
Is he by you?
No. Did you finish the box yet?
Yes.
I'm coming.
Nice. Mr. Krabs would be proud.
I'm coming.
Oh, you did it!
I came.
You did it! Yay! Oh.
You're walking in his direction.
Yeah, my.
What?
Yeah, I don't know if I have a full opinion on it either. I mean, I think Crowder's heart is in the right place. He's standing on principle no matter what the money is, and Jeremy's like, but money? But we give you money.
You're running towards me.
So it's just like, well, yeah, but there's more to that than just the money, like Crowder said. And I was like, he's just, I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that business model. It is bad. It's terrible.
Yeah, I know. There were a lot of people who were saying, like, you know, it's just business. That's just business. You should get over it. And it's like, yeah, but it's bad business, isn't it? Because like,
Yeah.
I got
No,
I got the idea that he was talking about it to kind of warn people who would, you know, consider a contract with them.
Right.
It wasn't because he was just complaining or being unprofessional by outing someone publicly.
Yeah. No, in his video, he didn't like specifically name Daily Wire. The Daily Wire came out and was like, yeah, that's us.
Yeah,
We're gonna be open and
they kind of
honest.
shot themselves. That one guy, whatever his name was.
I mean, I respect it in a way. Like, he should be honest. I mean, I watched his 52-minute video, but
Hey, is someone going after Jaeden?
I mean, honestly, what would be better? Him staying quiet and then it actually like leaking a month or two later? Would that look better or worse than him just coming out and being honest about it? And he said it himself in Jeremy Warning's video. He said, you know,
Yeah.
I'm not ashamed of the contract or whatever, and then blah blah blah. So he just explained all this.
He's camping me. He literally hasn't moved. This guy's the worst.
Like, he explained the whole contract, but I just think he was missing the point that Crowder was making.
Did I save you?
No.
Alright.
If you guys finish generators, it'll be worth it.
He sees me. Ah! Nice try! He's opening gateways, trying to hook me.
I'll come get you.
Here, I'm gonna open the box and distract him, alright? Micah, tell me when you're near him.
I'm near him.
Okay, I'm opening it. I'm opening it. I'm not that far away.
He's not going for it.
Really? Damn.
Yeah,
I
this
thought that
guy's a
worked.
camper. He's so cheap.
Yeah, he is. Why can't I find the dang
I'm done.
I can't find a freaking generator.
I just can't believe this happened. Just can't believe it.
Where are they? Oh gosh, finally.
Yeah, look in the basement. The
Found
second
one. Yeah, in the basement.
But anyway, both had problems and both had good points, so it's definitely something you'd have to think about more and know more about. Okay, so next thing, Greta Thunberg, our weathery Lord and Savior, is detained in Germany.
Oh,
Okay.
He camping you, Micah?
yeah, he is.
Damn it.
Which means you're going to lose, you guys. Anyway. So, she was protesting a new coal mine that's being up and done. And there are these pictures of the police carrying her off, and she looks really smug. And so
Question is, what did she do?
she didn't do anything.
She was protesting a coal mine?
The police were concerned about the masses of protesters because they could set the ground in motion after it had been softened by rainfall. So basically it was like a dangerous construction area. And they were like, let's go stand in it and
Damn it.
stomp around.
Found it.
So really stupid. And they really, they really removed her for her own safety, if anything. But there are also some videos of this. And that's where things get interesting. Okay. So,
Shit.
sorry, I was reading a note.
Is he camping the other door?
Probably.
This is in Germany?
Yes, this is in Germany. So it turns out, and you probably could have predicted this, but a lot of it was for show.
Yeah.
The whole thing was a pretty quiet experience, and a lot of the pictures with her and the police are just all posed and stuff, and she was very relaxed the whole time and had obviously planned that.
So it was staged.
Yes. So, in other words, she didn't really care that much about this problem or that, and she knew she wasn't really going to get, arrested or charged, and she was just doing it to look virtuous and look like a martyr. Classic.
Dang.
As if we couldn't have predicted that one, right?
Yeah, I never would have imagined that she'd put on a fake show to virtue signal to people.
Right? I thought Greta Thunberg was better than that.
Genuine
Yeah, she is.
human being.
Anyhow.
Oh. To go back to the Crowder thing, I think he's going on Tim Pool on Monday, so that'll be interesting. I don't know if you know about
Tim
Tim Pool.
about that. So yeah, once I'm ready to talk about it in detail, we will probably cover it officially in an official capacity. Because I didn't actually have it in my notes, and I don't have any links in the description about the whole thing. I just,
Yeah, I don't hate either one of them, but
I was filling time. Yeah, no. Of course not.
it is kind of scummy the contracts that I saw him basically show. Be like, oh, we'll own everything, and we'll give you lots of money.
Yeah, well,
for 4 years.
We'll own all your stuff and tell you what to say.
And you'll be happy.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of freedom with Daily Wire. Like, you can have a lot of difference of opinion, but there are some probably off-limit stuff, like talking about a certain ethnic group, and
yeah, there does seem to
some
be
other
limits.
off-limits topics.
Yeah. I
But-
mean, there was something about tech companies in this one. So,
Yeah. They're a lot more open, though, than a lot of other platforms. It's good, but
so are you familiar with the comic book The Sandman?
No.
Okay, so it's written by author Neil Gaiman. This was back in the 90s. It's spelled
Gaiman.
Really, Micah?
it's spelled Gai. Okay.
It's a guy, man.
Gaiman.
He's written lots of books that have sold very well. He's written episodes of Doctor Who. He wrote Coraline. You probably remember that one.
Totally.
I was trying to think of something of his that you had probably seen. But anyway.
What else has he
Sorry,
written?
I got some freaking guy going around and around. He wrote Good Omens, which was turned into a TV show recently.
Nemesis.
And it's Nemesis.
Yeah.
That was why there's
Nemesis.
heavy footsteps. So anyway, recently his The Sandman was turned into a Netflix series. And even though I hated it, I watched the whole thing. And I was so sick of it, I decided I just wasn't going to review it. I decided it was not worth it. I did not make a video about it.
Only upside was Jenna Coleman, and that's only because she's hot.
Yeah, because Jenna Coleman's hot. That was the good part.
It wasn't her character, she's just hot. So it's not
No,
a plus for
the
the
character
show.
was pretty boring in one.
I think I heard of this TV series. Is he like the sleep?
Yes.
Do something
Yes.
with sleep?
So
Is it like horror or
It's,
something?
it's about. I mean, it's got a darker tone to it, but horror is not how I would choose to describe it. Sorry, I'm looking around nervously. Oh, he's chasing someone else.
A zombie saw me, and I can't fix the generator I'm by because he keeps walking towards me.
Yeah, so it's about the Sandman, and he's like a deity, and he's got all these siblings who are also deities. So he's the god of dreams, and you've got Lucifer and Death, and all these other characters. And it was really popular in the 90s because it had a real like grunge mentality, you know what I mean? And all of the deities were based on rock stars. So Lucifer was David Bowie and all this stuff, right? I'm forgetting the other examples.
Yep.
Right. And in particular, the character of Death was really popular because she was like your quintessential goth girl, basically in character design. So the series was just garbage. It had some good cast members here and there and some interesting moments, but overall, pretty garbage, pretty weak narrative, very inconsistent. It sort of felt more like several short stories strung together, which made it feel really anticlimactic.
Didn't they release like 2 actual short stories?
Yeah, they did.
I thought the Arthur Darvill one wasn't too bad.
No, that one was okay. That was probably the most okay part of the show. Was that just one spin-off episode they released like a few weeks after the actual show was released.
Shit.
Was probably the best bit.
Damn it.
Anyway, they gender swapped a bunch of characters, classic, and the character of Death, they race swapped, so they made her a black woman.
Oh no, bro.
And there was a lot of backlash because the characterization was all wrong. The character wasn't quirky or interesting. You know, there was nothing goth about her. She was just wearing like a plain leather jacket. Like she looked like she could have been anyone. Like she was any old nobody, right? And so that was really what people were upset about, was the character assassination. But of course, you know, they very classic.
She's black.
Yeah, they very classically went, racism! Oh, it's a racism! Damn,
It's
that was
racism.
that was an incredibly fast skill check. Okay.
It's like the most low bar, like, not even insult, like, discrediting the, what do you say? The criticism. It's like the go-to. Your criticism is invalid because
Right.
racism.
It's fairly
Like,
classic. Fairly.
I'm gonna be honest. It is somewhat that you swap the race of the character.
Yeah.
It's mostly the fact that you probably butchered the essence of the character.
Right, they refuse to accept any fault.
Yeah.
Oh, you missed me! Ah! Ah!
Oh no, bro.
I'm getting chased!
I think that's like a shield. Maybe that's why they swap the characters race around.
Yeah, just to
So
be
that-
safe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
I
if we
think
do a
that's
bad
real
job, we'll just-
possibility.
You should just fall back on race. Someone's gonna come around and slap your cheek.
What?
Anyway, and
Hit with a pallet.
so the writer Neil Gaiman, he's become very, like, way before the show was out, he was very active, or becoming very active on Twitter, because his stuff has been adapted for TV before, and there's always a lot of changes. And since he's getting paid a lot of money, he tries to make excuses. And so he's. I mean, so he really pisses people off because he's a sellout. Right?
You ready?
So he's been selling out for a while.
Ah.
It's classic. The old classic
Well,
nonsense.
No, what you do is you have a plausible deniability. So you
That's
sell
what you are.
you sell the rights, or like lend out the rights to create something, but you have no involvement in it after that. You know what I mean? So you're like, oh, I just gave the rights. I didn't I didn't help them destroy my characters or anything. I don't condone that at all. You know what I mean?
Right.
Now that would be a power play.
And
Hey, guys.
it's you know, it's ironic because
That's what I would
something like this has happened before. So there's a DC Comics character called Constantine. You've probably heard of him, John Constantine.
No.
Um,
Constantine?
That's what they
Yeah.
call him in America.
Potato.
Oh my goodness. Just
Stick it in.
do it, you stupid idiot. All the frickin'
Stick it
buttons.
in.
Again, you frickin' frick. Anyway.
I'm
Yeah,
dead,
he's-
pretty much.
There was a movie where they called him, where they switched him to American instead of English, and they incorrectly called him Constantine instead of Constantine.
Yeah.
And
Don't try to save me. I'm dead.
And the creator of Constantine, Alan Moore, was like so upset with this that he like damn it. He like refused to condone any adaptations of his work. So he's been like long outspoken about that, right? And the character actually guest starred in the Sandman comic. But because of rights issues for the show, they had to gender swap the character so that it wouldn't be the character. So there's a real irony there that Neil Gaiman was not allowed to use a character created by someone with a writer with more integrity. So it's funny that you mentioned that he could have, not condoned it. Yeah. But as I said, he was getting paid too much. He's a big fat sellout. He's made more money off of these TV shows than he ever has as an author, basically. So what he said recently is he says that people who don't like the Sandman are racist, homophobic, and anti-vax.
Oh, of course, just had to throw that one on there on the end.
Yeah, I had to throw in the vaccine for no discernible reason.
Got news for you. No one cares.
And why is he like defending the show that hard? Like,
because
what?
He wants more money. He wants Netflix to greenlight season 2.
Oh gosh.
All this stuff.
He's doing the pea brain strategy.
The pea brain strategy?
Yeah, pea brain. Instead of like loosely associating with the project just to get money, he like backs it up. Be like, no, bro, you guys are racist and sexist, alright? This is the best thing ever. And it's just like, well, you made the characters, and now the characters are absolute garbage, and they're not what they were, and you actually approve of the changes, so you're just like destroying all kind of, credibility to the characters that you made.
Right. He's gone all in. Now, let me get an exact quote here.
It's like retro destruction of his characters. Stupid guy.
And so we have all these responses from tweets. First of all, he claims that real Sandman fans weren't upset with what death looked like or whatever. But the numbers do not add up to that claim. Okay. And then people were upset because they made Lucifer non-binary. Instead of being like a cool, like slick David Bowie type, they made him androgynous. Right?
I mean, honestly, kind of makes sense if you think about it.
No, dude, don't get me started on that. Okay.
Lucifer being bisexual, I mean.
Oh, I thought you were taking a hit at David Bowie.
Yeah, about to say.
Sorry.
David Bowie would have been better.
There are lots of people who claim that David Bowie was gay, and I have a lot to say about that. But that's that's way besides.
I'm just saying if you're loosely associating his character with like actual Lucifer,
no,
he would definitely be.
But this character of Lucifer, who was obviously designed to look like David Bowie in the comics.
Oh yeah.
And Gaiman shoots back you know, oh,
Gaming.
dude, I don't know how to tell you this, but like, David Bowie is dead. You know, what am I gonna do about it? Can't cast David Bowie. And it was like, okay, first of all, you know, you disrespectful ass. Like, of course they know that. Second of all, you know, you could have had the character played in the same spirit.
Yeah.
Right? You could have gotten someone who looked a little bit, you know, just get someone with like a sharp jawline, put a contact in so they can do the double eye color, you know, done a blonde wig, you know, just made him Bowie-esque, right? Like it. But instead they're like, oh, let's cast a woman and make it, you know, the character non-binary and all this weird stuff. And there's like another character who they're like the god of desire, right? And
Easiest match of the day.
Yeah.
and in the comic they're like, you know, obviously portrayed as someone who's like supposed to be like your quintessential like sexy rock star type. I can't remember who's designed after, like Steven Tyler or something like that. And
He is not attractive.
yeah, they casted this, you know, they casted this gay guy who, you know, who played it with like lingerie on and all this makeup. It was just weird. But anyway, that's besides the point. Let's get. I have another quote from.
The show sounds like absolute garbage.
Name it. Yeah.
Like a trash fire.
There's another quote where you know, people were upset about him making not gay characters randomly gay, and then he claims, oh, you know, they were gay the whole time. What are you talking about?
J.K. Rowling.
That was always my intention. Yeah, exactly. And it was like, well, you just can't claim that. You know, him claiming that all the people who don't, you know, like it are bots. But yet again, the show has not yet been officially greenlit for season 2, and it's been several months. I think the numbers are against him there.
Yep. He's sniffing that copium.
Right. And so here's his most recent quote. Okay. He says, "These complainers don't like gay people, they don't like black people, and they don't like women. And if you look at their profiles, they don't like vaccines, they don't like Democrats, and they're not big on voting."
Sure.
I have only one rebuttal.
So he's getting out his.
I do like voting.
Yeah.
So he got out his like little like insult checklist and just thought, I'm just gonna bring it down on everyone
out there.
And so of course we could argue about whether his comments about the show are right or not, you know, because he's the writer and we could do this back and forth. Oh, he has a right to change it. But the reason that his comments are really stupid is because, dude, that's your audience. These people who you revile, these fat basement dwelling nerds, those were the guys who read the original comic books. That's your fan base that you're insulting so flippantly. Like, you idiot. Like, how stupid do you have to be like, these are the people that I'm going to attack today?
Yeah. Ridiculous.
You know, like...
Are you projecting, Jaeden? Are you the fat basement dweller that he's talking about?
No, I am a basement dweller, but I am not fat. And I never read the Sandman comic book, so...
Dang.
So no, I was not... I will admit that I was not the target audience of that show at all.
Okay.
But it was still objectively bad, just narratively a mess all over the place. As I said, felt like a bunch of short stories strung together, which made it really anticlimactic, and felt like there wasn't a point to get to the end. You know, like you just didn't. Like I got like 5 episodes through, and it was like, well, you know. No, actually, it was like only
You
three,
watched 5 episodes of
only
that?
like 3 or 4 episodes through, and I was like, well, why should I keep going? And I thought
How
I
many
was
episodes in total was there?
8.
And they were 20 minutes long?
No. It's the classic 50-minute Netflix episode.
50 minutes?
Yes.
50 minutes.
That's pretty standard. Netflix shows being 8 episodes long. 8 50-minute episodes is pretty
gosh.
much the standard for a Netflix show. Oh shoot! I've been spotted. Oh, I've been exposed.
Oh no, bro. You've been exposed.
So yeah, I ended up hating it so much I didn't even bother reviewing it. So it was all stupid in the end. But no, I think this seems to be a pretty prevailing problem where creators will go after, you know, a group of people that they don't realize is the majority of their fan base.
Yeah.
And, you know, if you insult them, they won't go watch your show, and your show won't have the numbers to get that season 2 that they haven't been greenlit for.
He's steering the plane into the ground.
Because, like, he's been trying to claim that, like, Netflix is still, like, weighing their options and, like, just counting the numbers, is his claim. But sometimes Netflix shows do so well that they get greenlit within their first week. But usually, if a show is going to get a season 2, it's like going to be within a month or 2 of the release. The announcement is right. So the fact that you know it's the new year and we don't know what was happening with that, it's like, okay, you didn't get it, and they just don't want to admit that, you know, that's been canceled and you're done for.
Yeah, that guy's a creator of that character or the series, whatever.
He's kind of a prick.
Idiot. Oh, them stupid idiots.
And I'll tell you, you know, what a lot of these creators don't realize is the amount of ways that they hurt themselves.
Yeah, they're in their little bubbles. They don't know anything.
Oh shoot.
Jaeden,
For instance,
come get us.
Yeah, she's like right next to me. I'm
just run down
fine.
here.
Okay, somebody's going for it. Someone's going for it. They're going for it.
Me first, me first, me first. Me first. Me first. No.
Anyway, I'll tell you. You know, he does have a pretty like quirky way of writing, and he usually has some,
you two.
some pretty witty lines in his stuff. And it was like, the second he started being an asshole about it, like, I was finding all kinds of problems with his work.
Yes.
You know, like,
Yes.
like I watched the series Good Omens, and, you know, it wasn't like the greatest thing in the world, but I enjoyed it, and I just, you know, I just kind of ignored the bad stuff and allowed myself to enjoy it, because it was just good enough. You know what I'm saying? But it was like, it's like I just can't stand his work anymore.
It's just like Poison Soul franchise that he did.
Just a little salt in the wound, because yeah, something I've noticed is he really does lack narrative strength. Is his problem? Is he's got interesting ideas and like interesting characters.
This dude is
Dude, this guy
so
is
annoying.
cheap. This guy's so cheap. I'm gonna go save that person.
Oh, I was so close. Dang it. What a gamer. Absolute gamer. Whew. Yeah, I mean, if the creator of an IP or franchise or whatever it is, like, if he no longer cares about the characters and story he created, then why should I even bother criticizing it? It's
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
not worth
exactly.
it. It's like, well, you don't care, so why should I care about your franchise, like,
Yeah,
existing?
I
anymore?
agree. I agree.
Just fucking worthless. It's like, what do you have?
Oh, that person's dead. Damn.
Jeez.
Jensen and I both went to save him.
I think I'm dead. Ah, I got you, bitch! I'm gonna lead her away. You can look for the hatch in a second here.
You
Oh, shit.
kid skedaddle.
Yeah, I'm pretty much dead. Yeah, I shivved her and escaped. It was awesome.
Neat.
It wasn't enough.
Not enough shivving.
Oh, I thought you said I was looking for the hatch. I didn't realize.
Okay, I went behind the generator and she still hits me. Okay.
Oh shit! I thought there was two of you left. Just wait it out. He's about to die.
Not if I get out of her grasps.
Oh! Oh!
So close.
Gotta go searching.
I was waiting for her to leave. She's like staying in the building for some reason.
It's because she's a loser. Or you're a loser.
The biggest loser.
Who is the biggest loser?
Which one of these fat?
Oh, I hear it.
Oh my gosh.
My gosh. Nice.
Heck yeah.
Very good.
Okay, so
Very nice.
next subject.
Your mom.
So funny thing. Not so funny, not so great, actually. I lied.
When is it
Hilarious thing.
funny?
When is it
Besides,
funny? It's always a little
well,
bit funny. in some way.
Actually, yeah, the Martin Luther one was actually pretty funny.
Yeah, it was actually pretty funny. Okay, so Disney is like stupidly sorry, I had to burp there. So Disney has been blacklisting VFX artists, and it's very they do it very readily. Like if you take, you know, like if you leave the project early for literally any reason, then you'll be blacklisted. Apparently, and you can look at the, you know, the articles in the bio or in the description, and it's especially producer Victoria Alonso who's doing it. She's kind of the
Bitch.
Wicked Witch of the West to them. And
Wicked bitch of the West. Oh yeah, I can't swear. Sorry.
but the interesting turn is the response. In response, VFX companies are starting to blacklist Disney.
No you, no you.
No you. Right?
You blacklist us, we blacklist
And
you.
they're trying to start a union. There's no VFX union because it's like a fairly, it's fairly young business.
Yeah.
So so one of the things I found about it that was really disturbing was I knew that they were overworked, based off of the amount of people they have working on it, the amount of VFX shots in, a Marvel TV show or movie, and then just the sheer amount of content they've been pumping out. It's all content on content on content.
And then a little more content.
And then a little more content. Right?
Have they ever heard of practical effects?
Apparently not. I don't think so.
Like, screw it, we'll do it in computer.
Well, it's faster and cheaper to do it with the computer.
Is it though?
Yes. Yes.
Is it?
Because
Is it
your
really?
biggest cost is the amount of time you have to spend paying your crew and renting out the soundstage that you're using. And if you have to set up a practical effect, you're going to spend a lot more time on stage.
I don't know, man.
No. Listen. So this is the part that disturbed me. Is these VFX artists, they, on average, work 18-hour work days consecutively. How do you even...
Like the whole week?
Yeah, and that's not enough time to sleep, let alone live. I mean, what, you just never shower, never... you're always eating at your desk and you get like 3 hours of sleep.
If you work for Disney. I mean, if you work for Disney, you will be.
18-hour workday, and then, and here's the kicker: they could be paid as little as $1,000 a week.
Huh.
1,000.
Good night. He saw me. Don't worry. I bet you didn't.
I'm wondering, are they on the job, or are they like at their home messing around with the computer?
No, on the job.
So they're stuck at
They
an
got
office
studios you
for
have to
18
work
hours.
with because they have to oversee it. They have to make you've got animation directors who are always walking around, checking movement, checking quality of work, all this stuff. And over peak season when I worked at FedEx way back then, I would make like $500 a week.
Coming.
It would piss me off so much to freaking like study something, actually do schooling, actually have some kind of level of knack or talent, and then I finally get a big job with a big corporation working on these movies, and I'd literally be making only twice of what I made at FedEx. One of the lowest of the low minimum wage jobs. Like, think of how insane that is, especially if they're doing it out of, somewhere like California with their kind of living expenses. I mean, they're doing most of the work on these movies, and they're not getting rich like everyone else. Far from it.
So you said on average 18 hours?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
And yeah, that's just
So they're just... So if it's on average, that means people are like working 24 hours.
Yeah,
Or
But
more.
yeah.
yeah, someone might be. probably. It's just unlivable. Like sure, you've got places like Pixar where, you know, they have in-house food and nap areas and all this, but still.
Oh no, they have just like sleeping quarters for people who are gonna stay in all night. Yeah, they have like on Disney Plus a series called Inside Pixar, showing the ins and outs of the whole company, and some of it is a little iffy. Like, you're gonna get reported because they have napping areas, and then they have areas for people to just sleep if they're gonna stay overnight. And they have like showers and everything.
Yeah,
no one should be at work.
Yeah, you're
no
still.
one.
You're still a corporate slave, you're still not getting paid enough, and you still don't have a life. You know, like, what's the point of doing what you love for a living if you don't get a life? Like, that's just stupid. It's all kinds of ridiculous. But yeah, I thought that was staggering. An 18-hour workday for $1,000 a week. Wowza.
Yeah, that's whack.
And as always, I've got evidence in the description. You know, I'm not pulling statistics.
So
out
they're
of my ass.
unionizing.
Yes, they are trying to unionize because obviously they need it.
So that's good.
And I wish them.
You know,
I'm happy for them.
They've survived a long time off of Disney's reputation and being like, oh, I get to work for the Disney company. Oh, you know, they've survived a long time on that, and you know, it's about time that, you know, they finally got fed up and start to gather about it. Because, you know, Marvel movies are, you know what, we've got like 15 years of Marvel, just about.
About, yeah.
Is that right? I think it started in like 2008 or something.
Yeah, about 15.
But yeah,
I'm not mathing right now.
it's a glorified, you know, nicely painted sweatshop that they've got going there. Very nice business. But yeah, I think, you know, Top Gun Maverick proved that, you know, people yearn for more authentic movies where what they're seeing is real. More or less.
I do.
I mean,
I know I do.
Obviously, there were some CG scenes in Top Gun, but there's an amazing amount that isn't. You know, they actually had the actors fly the planes and all that. It's pretty amazing. And
Yeah. I'll let you finish.
And I mean, it showed on screen. I mean, you could really feel the power of those machines. You know, it was a real, like, you know, heart-thumping experience. I haven't felt that in a theater in, gosh, ages. I don't even know how long. Maybe like a decade or more. So yeah, you have a point with practical effects. Disney is gonna have to learn. Because you know,
honestly, practical effects is the way to go for the most part.
Because
I mean, yeah, it's real. It feels more real.
Yeah, because I love Endgame. You know, I thought that was a good movie. But there are a lot of locations in that movie that just don't look real and are just not believable. Yeah. In Endgame especially, there are quite a few where it's like, oh, you know, half the cast have CGI costumes and they're in a completely CGI environment with nothing really tangible. And even though it's done really well, you know, it's great CGI, it's still just, you know, it feels empty and lifeless. It doesn't feel as genuine.
No.
So yeah, there's something to be said for putting some work in. You know, and Disney just abuses everything.
Yeah.
Like the volume technology. You know, when the volume technology first came out, I thought it was really amazing, and I was surprised that more people weren't using it. And then when they were using it on The Mandalorian, I was, you know, so happy. I was like, you know, they're actually using this making use of this amazing technology. And then, like, Obi-Wan came out, and that was one of the most drab and colorless and lifeless shows I've ever seen, because they only filmed using the volume and then filmed, like, some scenes at, like, some quarries, or however you say it, and it just, I mean, plus the show was really badly directed. But anyway.
So what is the audio technology you're talking about?
Oh, the volume?
No, it's not audio.
The volume, it's
Volume.
visual technology. It's these LED walls. So the walls are covered in an LED display, but
Like tiny
yeah,
LED.
really fine, so that it looks like a real environment on camera, and they have it track with the camera. So even though the camera is moving around and it's just, you know, a flat LED wall, it looks like the actors are in a real place.
Ah.
And it's actually kind of old at this point. But yeah, very underused until Disney decided to overuse it in the past few years to cheap out and fast track their productions by using it for everything and just making everything dull and boring.
So they just abused it.
So yeah, Disney just abuses everything eventually. It's the Disney curse. They can never be. They can never do anything with any level of. What's the word I'm looking for? You were
Moderation?
actually moderation, like you were saying on Tuesday. They don't know how to do anything with any moderation.
Oh,
Very
Micah,
frustrating.
save me.
Oh no, bro. I gotta save you.
Yeah, I am dying.
Oh no, bro.
Uh-oh, this card.
sucks.
Don't let him hit you.
After me.
Oh no, you guys are gonna lose.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't kill
Oh, no!
me. No.
I'm sorry, Micah.
You're bad. He just phases through the window. How do I get rid of him?
You have to wait for the timer to go out. Or not.
Oh man.
Okay. So that's enough.
Jaeden.
Hmm?
Are you still hard fast on the no liabilities thing?
Yes.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, but I cannot
Well,
rely
you said you.
on someone I do not know.
Alright. I was just thinking, since you wanted to have solved it. I mean, this one's kind of the equivalent, but it's fine.
I mean, I know Saul personally though, and I can trust
Just
him.
mute him.
I know, but like, but if you guys converse with him, you'll be talking to a phantom. It's very strange.
That's true.
Anyway, new thing. So, an astrophysicist named Natalie Gosnell says her colleagues use hypermasculine and violent language to describe stars.
For what now? Did I hear that right?
Exactly. Yes, you did.
Her colleagues.
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 Oh, I heard collies.
Yes, her colleagues started speaking one day, and were being very sexist and hypermasculine about the cosmos. It was
Okay, start over. Who's colleagues? Who's
an
collies?
astrophysicist
Okay, so no
named
one
Natalie
we know.
Gosnell. She's from Colorado. And actually, astrophysicist is a stretch because she works as an assistant professor and has accomplished nothing. She's not really much of a scientist since she has no active sciencing.
She does not science.
She does not really science. No, she's. I mean, she's literally still in college. So, the the article in the description is giving her a lot more credit than she deserves. But anyway, that's besides the point. She says, as an astrophysicist, I am a product of institutions steeped in systemic racism and white supremacy. Boy. She says, the way in which stars burn through their fuel and die is viewed through a hypermasculine lens, and metaphors used are often very violent.
Okay.
An example she gave was that stars which take mass from other stars are labeled bad boys.
Oh ho.
Oh. And blue
Bad
stragglers.
boys.
Blue
I'm sorry.
stragglers which steal mass from companion stars by crashing into their neighbors are called stellar bad boys.
Oh.
So it's basically just men making up, you're making up random lingo around the office to explain things. Because when you're writing a paper, you use uber scientific specific descriptions, right? But when you're just talking to each other, you're gonna, refer to stars as bad boys. Look at this bad boy.
Look at this bad boy.
Like you do that. You refer to your, like your car or whatever.
I think she's mad that she's in a man's career.
Well,
She
she's
should, quit her
not
job.
even a career. She's just whining about her fellow students. It's stupid.
Oh.
As I said, colleagues is a stretch. It's giving me more than she received. And basically all she's doing is she's working on an experimental piece of theater that anthropomorphizes blue stragglers and has them interact like humans, and it's all very gay. So she's pathetic, basically. That's the rundown. Is people were using her as a using her like she was a source, but it turns out she was just some random student with weird fantasies about stars. So how about that? Thoughts?
She's kind of retarded.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Apparently becoming an astrophysicist is not that hard. It's not rocket science, right?
Well, wait till a rocket
I'm sorry,
scientist starts saying
I'm sorry.
things.
I didn't mean to.
Man,
All right.
just a major dad joke.
Yeah. Okay. So moving on, there's a place, a big mall in Minnesota called the Mall of America. It's huge.
I like the name.
And it's so big and so famous that sorry, let me get the number. I'm not remembering it. But it does crazy stuff for the economy. Let me see if I can get that. Anyway, it makes the state like $2 billion a year or something like that. I think that statistic was. So huge mall, very for tourists. Tourists flock to it. And a man who went to the mall, he was minding his own business. You can see in a video, he's got like headphones on. Wasn't doing anything, wasn't talking to people, just going about his day, you know, shopping for something or another. And he was wearing a shirt that said Jesus Saves on it. And security kicked him out for being offensive.
The mall?
Yes, out of the Mall of America.
What?
Quite.
What?
Quite.
Or they have a dress code in the mall?
I think it was security guards being assholes because he was you know, he was like allowed back in. There wasn't really any, you know.
Oh. So it was just some guards.
And they accosted
Having an
him.
issue.
They asked him to take his shirt off, which is silly. I think it would be worse if he was shirtless in the mall. And yeah, they were trying to tell him, oh, you know, you're, you know, soliciting in the mall, and the mall has a policy that disapproves of apparel that has obscene language or racial or religious or ethnic slurs, because that's Jesus Saves for you, right?
You go. Okay, good to know. Thanks. Leave.
That's a slur.
And they were all catty with him. They're like, oh, you could take your shirt off and you can go to Macy's and you could do your shopping, or you can leave. Those are your only options right now. Nonsense. Nonsense. And
Yeah, that is retarded.
he should sue them, because this is America.
Dude, if Jesus
I'm-
Saves
this was
is a
America.
slur, then dude, we say so freaking many in church.
Yeah. Slurring it up in
Exactly.
church.
You could say a holy amount of slurs.
Like, this is the United
Meh.
States. Why?
My dad joke.
Nobody should be acting like this. It really is superbly
But, I mean,
ridiculous.
You can't even argue that it's like negative, really. It's just
Yeah, just Jesus
like a
Saves.
positive thing.
You know,
It's
and he
like-
wasn't even soliciting like they said.
Yeah, it's like bless you or something. It's not like you all be condemned. Like, I guess you could have maybe an argument if it was like, you know, you're all going to hell shirt. But I mean, again, malls are usually publicly owned, or really like chill, like corporations own them. And if it's a public space, then like you have no ground to stand on. For sure. That's really weird. It's good that he got back in though.
Ghost face. It's ghost face.
Spooky face.
Spooky
Yeah.
boy. Well, of course he got back in. You can't hold that against someone.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially in
Jaded
Mall of
cops.
America. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, and it was two
Jaded
of them
mall
too. It
cops.
was like
I bet they were on segways.
one jerk I can, you know, imagine, but like they really ganged up on him. Like, what the? Like, what kind of nonsense is that?
I bet they have diabetes.
Yeah, maybe.
They were both plump. They weren't fat, but
Well, they're cops. I mean,
Definitely.
Mall cops. Mall cops.
yeah, I mean that's
I have nothing against law enforcement.
what happens when you can go after people for vague stuff, you know, stuff that's hard to define, like hate speech. Right? People get on the high horse and they start pushing each other around unjustly. That's just what happens. You know, they'll grab whatever little power they can get and be abusive to some
Hands up.
random guy at the mall and then go about their day.
Gosh dang, mall cops trying to seize power, authority.
Hey, can't hate speech be literally whatever you want it to be? Like, can't it be whatever you want? Like, if I said I hated Shrek, that's hate speech. I don't hate
True.
Shrek. Shrek is
Shrek
great.
would be very offended by that. I think
Shrek
he
is
should go to
life.
jail.
Shrek is love.
Shrek is...
Yeah, pretty much. It's however you choose to define it.
very subjective term, and that's why everyone uses it, because they can just use it however they want. Instead of freedom of speech, which is very, very open-ended.
You did a good job, you guys.
Dude, he might have
Yeah, we
rage
did
quit.
so
I like just lost him.
You can't handle it.
Yep. You can't handle it. But that's good.
Can't handle this booty.
Because I wanted to get an article from my next thing. So, yet again,
Your
an
mom.
Afghan refugee,
Yeah, here we go.
Zara Shahir,
Zara.
complains about her free housing situation. This is in England, of course, because it's always Afghan refugees complaining in England. She's a mother of two. She says living in a London hotel is like a prison
Oh,
amid
no.
affordable housing shortage.
I think she should be in a prison.
YouTube is gonna come to your house, Micah.
And she says, "Oh, I lived in a hotel for 6 months. Maybe they might think, wow, that's a luxury, but it's not the same. It's like a prison for families who are refugees and who come to a new place."
Maybe you shouldn't have come.
So they have a pretty severe housing shortage. They need over 2,000 properties to be able to house everyone if they wanted to. And she said, "Oh, you know, as I am a single mom, it was difficult for me to resettle in the new country, and sometimes you can see the inequality in the UK. I had a good career in my country. Now I'm jobless. So,
Why did you leave?
so the Home Office should think about these things as well. So not only should she get free housing, she thinks they should set up a job for her as well.
Sounds like a you problem, honey.
I hate the expectation of, different countries being like basically giving you housing, monthly money until you're like processed through the system, and then a lot of times that just basically stay in the new country and then not even adopt any of like the country's values or what they believe in or anything like that. They just come in and they expect all this stuff. No, the best thing that you can expect, in my opinion, from illegally immigrating or illegally trespassing on another country is be put in prison. Okay, that's the best thing that should happen.
Free room and board,
yeah.
free food.
Yeah. For the time being, when they get processed, you will be put in jail and you'll get a little bit of food. It won't be comfortable, and then you get deported. I think the worst thing that can happen is you getting shot on sight.
Ooh. Or the best.
Like
thing.
that would
I
be
mean,
that would be like North Korea. Yeah, that'd be like North Korea's policy. That'd be like China's policy, kind of. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, you're so lucky that you're going to very lenient countries, and I hate how lenient they are. They have like no spine.
Yeah, and it's crazy. This is just one of many annoying Afghan complainer stories where they just come over here and they expect everything to be handed to them. Why? Why?
I don't know. I
Wha-
don't know.
There's not a single country that works like that or can sustain that. It's so stupid. And there's something worse. So even when there are houses available, they have an option to say that the home is not suitable for them and wait out for a new home. And the problem with this is that, you know, until they found a fancy house they like, they could stay in the hotel for as long as they want. There are people who've been in the hotel for years now.
Oh my gosh.
And it's even worse because the same policy is not given to homeless citizens, English citizens, okay, who are, you know, actually English. They get offered, you know, some home, you know, no matter how trashed and rinky-dink it is, and that's their one shot. Either they can take it or they leave it. That's their only option. They don't get to wait it out. You know, they don't get to have some kind of a choice. So it's not only, you know, hurting the economy and the taxpayers and causing all this crime and, you know, the rape to skyrocket, but, you know, it really is setting priority over the actual citizens. And you know, if you can't look out for your own people, you should not be looking out for anyone other than yourself, let alone, you know, a bunch of refugees.
Yeah, that is the top priority of a country, I would assume. Like, a good country is to look out for the citizens of the country first.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
yeah,
I mean,
of course.
they've you know, housed about, you know, this is not counting the refugees in the hotels and on the street, but they've housed about 8,000 refugees, which, you know, last time we talked about England's population, that's pretty 8,000 refugees is pretty significant, and that's only Afghan refugees. Actually, that's not even counting anyone else that they.
How close is Afghan to Britain? I need to look this up.
Not far at all. This
it
actually
really that
pretty
close?
far.
Yeah, the Middle East is not very far from England, which is
Yeah, they got to
why-
go through Italy and France, right, to get to the UK.
Yeah, and pretty much that's why England built India's infrastructure, basically, because they were close enough to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, India has proven time and time again that they would not have infrastructure if it was not for the English.
Oh yeah.
So
for
you
sure.
can call them
The English.
You can call them evil colonizers, but it's just not true.
Yeah, the English definitely helped India out.
Right, and I mean, some officials have claimed that they're going to change the housing thing, where, you know, people in the hotels get like 2 housing options, but so far that is yet to be seen. And as I said, they need to build like 2,000 homes somewhere. So even if they can get those homes built and they can find the money and find the land, then maybe they can do something about the choices for the refugees, but I just don't think that's going to happen. I think England's gonna go frickin' bankrupt before they can get that far. You know?
Yeah, English. England's gonna capsize.
Maybe stop
and
worrying
implode.
about the houses and, you know, worry about your immigration policy. How about that? Your foreign policy. Maybe you shouldn't have left Europe.
I'm looking at a map right now. So United Kingdoms, is that?
Yes, the
England?
UK.
Yeah, that's the UK.
Okay. Wow, that is actually very far away. Now that I look at it.
Mhm.
What the heck? Oh my gosh.
They come
Like
by
Iraq, Iran,
Yeah, they come by boat.
Afghanistan. Oh, so they take the okay. So they just
which we're
they
gonna
just
bring up
like
later, actually.
avoid all of the other countries that they could quote unquote immigrate because of reasons, and then he goes straight for the UK.
Because England is dumb and they will give them the most options.
Yeah,
They know
but if
that
they
they're
were
going
like
to be.
fleeing, like you would look, the intentions behind the immigration, because if they were just fleeing their country for like persecution or something, they would just go to any other
Mhm.
country besides that one. But they're
Right.
deliberately going to the UK because of all the free benefits and leniency. So
Exactly.
they're
I mean, that
the
one
reasons.
woman, you know, Zara Shahir mentioned that she had a career, but she left for
Stupid,
easy living.
stupid idiot.
It's very stupid. We're waiting for you to ready up, by the way.
Me?
Yep.
Yeah, you
What?
baby.
On my screen, I've been readied.
What?
So we're going to talk about England a little bit later because England just never stops. They never slow down. They're really hurting my head. But we're going to talk about something else for now so we don't talk about England for an hour straight. All right. So this is going to come to no surprise. Mexico's security officer bribed by drug cartel.
I'm
Yippee!
disappointed. So disappointed.
I never saw this
Nothing.
coming.
I thought the cartel was in control of the Mexico government.
Well, they pretend like they aren't. So this is why this is a surprise, but not a surprise. So he's the security officer. He's basically the head of their equivalent of the FBI. And yes, he was being bribed to let the cartel do whatever they wanted. Let me get the name of the cartel. Where is it?
Just one of them over
It's a
there.
very famous cartel. I assume that he was letting off many different cartels. Sinaloa cartel. Okay. So very big deal.
I wonder how many cartels there are over there.
Yes.
Just
It,
just an insane amount.
it would probably be just an estimate. Hold on, I'll get that.
Like, how many warring factions, you know what I mean? It's just like, that'd be interesting to know.
Hmm.
Well, I did.
I found the death toll for the drug war. 61,000.
You gotta get that up by 8,000.
There's no number for number of
Those are
cartels.
rookie
There's just a
numbers.
lot of articles that are like, oh, here's the 10 most notorious, or
Top 10.
which ones are the biggest
Cartel
and most
factions.
powerful. But anyway, the Sinaloa cartel is the biggest and most powerful. You've probably heard of their drug lord, El Chapo.
Is he still alive?
Yes.
Oh.
I think so. I think because he is mentioned here in the article.
How many?
Yes, he is still alive.
Interesting.
Anyway, so to no one's surprise, there was a lot of leniency going on.
Yeah.
I mean, not much to say about that. As I said, not really a surprise at all.
I feel
I mean,
bad for the upstanding citizens of Mexico who are actually trying to bring like law and order and governance to their citizens,
absolutely.
because Like you're just screwed from the get-go
Yeah,
in that place.
because the government's in on it. You know, it's
Yeah, the
just
government's in on it. You don't know who's informing who. You try to
it's
do like good things, and they're just like, "Well, I'm gonna behead you and rip out your entrails." It's like, okay.
yeah,
Then eat
it's
you.
like an endless. It's just this endless vicious cycle.
So brutal.
It's very bad, and they're like, you know what? Let's open the border to these people, and you know, they don't have to have. You know, we don't need to do security checks. That guy
No.
that guy threw a kid over the wall. Nah, that totally has to be his kid. He didn't steal that kid.
Yeah.
Like they're whining about these kids in cages and stuff and separated from their families, but it's like, well, if we had a strong border, that wouldn't happen. We wouldn't have, you know, the only reason they thieve kids and throw them over the border is because they can.
Because they're allowed to, yeah.
You know, if
Very
if
profitable.
they couldn't do that, then
Great Mexican pastime.
if they weren't able to do that, then we wouldn't have.
Separate
Sorry, I got distracted.
and imprison Mexican people.
I see. I don't
Right.
get to
We
help
wouldn't
you
have
guys.
these rooms full of Mexican children that we don't know what to do with. Like, yeah, it's a very bad problem, and you know, maybe
get
your
it.
kids could be treated better and all that, but like, it doesn't have to be a problem.
Is it visible? No.
I mean, in practically speaking, you do want to separate them out because a lot of the times it's not their family or whatever. Like, you want to make sure that the kids are, you know,
Hey, two can play. We can throw kids, right?
because there's a lot of like sex trafficking and just like basically legal slavery with all the Mexicans that
Yeah.
come over. How are you?
Micah. Micah, you're too late.
It's too late.
It's too late.
This is going very well.
Totally. Dude, how are we on so many hooks? How is this possible?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he got a speed boost. He's got some good perks. Man. Now it's my turn.
What the heck?
I messed up big time. Here we go. This is so dumb.
So anyway, immigration. It's got to be done right.
Keep looking at you, Micah.
I blinded him.
You know,
We need to put a big wall.
if you're gonna be in America, you know, you got to be ready to be an American. You got to be ready to adopt our sensibilities. You know what I mean?
Yep, you gotta integrate.
You know, we're the we're the melting pot of nations. We're naturally diverse. We don't need to force it. We don't need a load
Yeah.
of homeless Hispanic people in order to feel good about ourselves.
Yeah, we're already diverse enough.
That's
What the
just
heck?
no, Jesus.
You don't need more minorities here. We only done one generator. This is so sad.
Yeah. This is not going very well.
Nope.
Yeah, have you ever seen pictures of the border?
I think so.
I remember back
I mean,
when
there's
Trump
lots of
was
different
going
pictures, so-
like, well, yeah, different areas.
Yeah.
But back in the day when Trump was going build a wall and, you know, everyone was saying, he's so silly. You know, I was like, I was among the people, you know, I was going, yeah, that does sound silly, because I was imagining that, like, a very cartoonish brick wall. But also, it was, I mean, the reason that I called it silly was because I used to just never realized how bad it is. But the border is literally like, it's a chain link fence. It's
Yeah.
like the same level
It's
of
not good.
security as a child's baseball game. I didn't realize it was that bad, and it's like, yeah, no wonder there's so much friggin' drug smuggling. Like, duh. No wonder you could just throw kids over it.
I wonder what could solve this problem.
Like, yeah, I think a lot of people just...
Oh, I know. We'll just dump billions of dollars in Ukraine and not actually, you know, reinforce any kind of borders that we have.
Yeah. Let's give millions to Ukraine and then... when all they do with the money is give their people, you know, their government officials a pay raise, you know, we'll just keep giving them money anyway because virtue signaling. We want them votes, you know?
Hello.
I'm gonna have to seriously tank this guy. No, it didn't hurt. His fat butt.
And
He was such a fat butt.
You were the fat butt.
wee woo wee woo.
But yeah, giving money to Ukraine is definitely some pathetic virtue signaling. You know, like, I understand that you wanna, you know, do alliances with other nations and like help them out and stuff, but like, know when, like, be smart about it. Like, know when your money's being wasted. Like, don't just turn around and give them more.
Oh, have you ever heard of the I don't know if it's like a study proved it or whatever, but basically you're more willing to spend money if it's not your money.
Oh
Have you
yeah,
heard that?
yeah, I totally understand that. Yeah, I could see how that.
So I think that's just a grand scale example of that like
Yeah.
motto.
And
It's like,
you know,
well, it's not our money.
with all the
Throw it
stuff
away.
like the celebrities are doing and other countries are donating, and you know, that one celebrity who gave the, you know, president of Ukraine his Oscar for no damn reason. I think because of all of that, I think Ukraine knew what was going to happen. I think they knew that we were just going to mindlessly throw money at them again.
It's just,
You know, it's like, fool me
who
once,
cares?
shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, holy shit, what is Joe Biden's cabinet doing? You know, like,
Give us more money, please.
it was really ridiculous.
I just don't understand who cares. Like, who cares? Who cares about Ukraine?
California cares, and that's all that matters.
All right.
Like, I know they have like a lot of natural resources and crap that they export, and then they have like a lot of grains. That's really good. Like, they have like national exports of grain that's very profitable, and whatever. Besides that, who the F cares about Ukraine?
No, see, what I thought was really funny was the way that equated to cutting off Russia and trying to handicap Russia in whatever way possible. Because first of all, we have no reason to piss off that nation.
Yeah.
And second of all, if, you're going into stores and you're not buying Russian products, I mean, like, you're just hurting the Russian people.
Yeah.
Like, Putin's not gonna... I mean, we know Putin, he's not gonna get overthrown anytime soon, right? I don't think it'll ever happen. Unless they have a serious Julius Caesar thing, which I think if they wanted to do would have been done by now.
I mean, in my opinion, I think something is going to happen to him, but I don't know what that something is.
Yeah, no, something will
He's
happen.
on a house of cards.
Because, Russia is losing. But you know what I mean? Like, we're not hurting these rich people who we've decided to be angry at as a country. We're just making the Russian people suffer, and there's just no reason for that.
I mean, I don't know. It's a real mixed bag because under principle, I guess boycott. Like I like the. No matter what, I'm gonna like boycotting China because China as a country is just absolutely insane.
Yeah, we know for
and
a fact
that is
they
gonna.
hate us.
Yeah, they hate us. But I mean, in some way, it is gonna hurt the general populace that we don't provide them with money. But at the same time, it kind of puts fire under their feet to get things going on overthrowing. So I don't know.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Like under principle.
Yeah, no, China's a whole different thing. Honestly.
It is different, but it's still a authoritarian regime controlling the general populace, but still allowing the general populace to have like trades in goods going and out.
And I mean that's terrible. But like, I mean, there are a lot of countries like that, and it's not really our problem to contest.
Yeah.
What we don't have to do is be in bed with them, and be trillions in dollars in debt to them, and fund all their child sweatshops. That's what I'm saying. Like, with Russia, it's like we have no reason to publicly oppose them.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. Russia's not like as insane as China anyway.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I mean, even if they were,
I just don't like
just...
the two-faced nature of basically being like, oh, we're gonna boycott Russia and
then
we're not gonna buy anything from them, and then they're just like,
and more deals
the
with
Europeans
China, lower tariffs.
Yeah, they do a lot of deals with China, which is hilarious to me. And all of Europe was like, I think reliant on a lot of Russian oil and stuff. So I just thought that was really funny.
Dude.
They're like, oh crap, we're boycotting Russia. We don't get any more oil from them.
Yeah,
Wait a second.
Yeah, I mean, it is two-faced because remember in Biden's first year of presidency, they're like, oh, we're gonna kick over Russia and not get oil from them anymore, but at the same time, we're gonna bomb Syria for oil. like what the hell?
And he also like struck down a bunch of oil projects that were happening in the U.S. to Canada. And like, it's just, I don't know, it's so stupid.
As
we're gonna go
two-faced as you
green.
get. Yeah, we're gonna go green. Yeah.
Oh, wait a second, we have a gas shortage.
A recession.
No taxes on
Oh
oil.
no. I wasn't expecting a recession.
Like, at least be committed, if you're gonna screw over people like buying gas, like just don't backtrack on it. Like, I'd have more respect for you if you just stayed committed to it. They're like, yeah, I screwed you over, and you can't, and gas prices are higher now. That was with the plan coming into it. And I'd be like, oh, I mean, that's fair enough. You know?
Yeah, exactly. You can at least have some consistency and at least stand for something.
Yeah. Because he was advocating for that, like, the whole time. He's
You
like,
know?
we're gonna go green, we're gonna help the environment, we're gonna shut down all these oil tycoons and stuff.
But
and
all
it's
the
like,
people who say that have private jets, so.
I know, but it's just, they campaign on all these things, and then when it comes to fruition, they just backtrack. It's like, oh, I'm sorry that my plans actually worked. I'm screwing over the general populace. Dude, what the?
The legs on all these generators. What the heck?
Yeah, he's got that stupid perk that blocks him for like a minute or two at the start of the game.
It sucks. I gotta like wait around and wait for them to go away.
It's just so AIDS. I don't know. I really wish. Actually, you know what? If Trump gets reelected, I hope to God the first thing he does is just build the wall. Like, just stay committed to that. Because he didn't do it. He tried to do it, but
Dude, there's a generator upstairs in one house. It's literally a one tap. It's the house next to where I'm hooked. Oh no, I think he's going upstairs to hit it. Still.
wouldn't that be fantastic if he finished the wall when he came back in presidency?
Yeah, I
Just
mean,
like, screw you guys, I'm committed. First thing I
Now,
said is
is
I'm gonna build that
Trump's
wall.
wall a chain link fence?
you know, I understand that he's. Yeah, I understand why people don't like him. I understand that he's obnoxious and, you know, he's a womanizer and all that or whatever. But like, he has good. He has, you know, he improved the economy and he has good foreign policy that could have helped us out of our debt with countries that would rather take us over.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot to be said for that.
Yeah, his actions in the U.S. were very good.
So yeah, I mean, I get that he was annoying on Twitter, but that's like not enough of an excuse to be like, oh, he was a terrible president. Oh, stuff.
Yeah, it's a good question to ask. It's like, do you want a squeaky clean, good charactered guy as a president that doesn't really do anything and is kind of meek on a lot of different policies? Or do you want a dude who's just, you know, kind of subpar, you know, not very virtuous, kind of sleazy, but his actions and his policies actually went through and were good? Like, which one would you rather have? I know my choice.
Yeah, I know what you mean, because this was the argument with like Bill Clinton, right?
Ghostface got him.
No, bro.
I was running towards it.
He's coming for me.
Right.
They can go around the corner. Down here. Oh, okay.
I forgot what I was saying. Dang.
President Biden wears diapers.
Probably.
Yes.
But yeah. Oh yeah, Bill Clinton. You know, like I've you know talked to my Democrat aunt and uncle before about that, and they're like about, oh, you know, he was amoral and getting blowjobs in the White House and stuff. But
Camping you.
it was worth it because it doesn't matter what their morals are, which is not true.
Yeah, I mean, I
but
wouldn't say it has nothing to do with morality. Like that's a bit too far.
Yeah, the ends didn't justify the means with that, and
Yeah.
like, sure, we know like Trump was a womanizer before he was married, but all that they really have is on him is some random recording from 2011 where he was joking around, and it was by no means a confession of guilt.
Right.
Like that's all they got on him. So it's like, yeah, he's always been a rich, questionable playboy, but I don't know that necessarily makes him like an amoral monster.
Right.
Instead of a house.
Well, I think it is important. I think it is important to distinguish that because, like, there is a limit. Like, as a president, you can't just be like, I don't know, a communist, and then you have like decent policies, and I'm like, well, he had decent policies. It's like he's a communist. He's gonna run this country to the ground because it is the exact opposite, like, goals, for the country, and he's steering the ship. So if he was a complete like monster, then
Hey, someone gonna
Wait.
save Micah?
it really doesn't matter what he did.
I'll do it.
I'm almost done with my generator.
But yeah, you're right. I definitely don't. I'm not an idiot, so I don't expect my president to be a perfect person,
Right.
or to
Generator
be
ran exploded.
perfectly aligned with everything.
Yeah, I mean, Trump's priorities are America. Like, I know that, so like that's
Right? Because yeah,
Get to a door.
he's
Oh shit! He ambushed me. Damn it! That was good.
because yeah,
That was
he's
a good ambush.
he's such a rich man. He's got everything he ever could possibly want, and Micah,
his reasoning.
Which one of us is gonna save people, and which one of us is gonna?
I'm
unlock a
opening the
door?
gate right now.
Oh, and I suppose I should save.
Oh,
Someone.
he's coming.
Butterflies.
Yeah.
They're long.
Oh, that is so gay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm dead.
Oh shit!
Wait, what? What?
That was what? That was
What?
one sick backflip.
It was, but how did he one-shot me? Lame.
Probably stalked you.
Shit! You're gonna be after me. I'm just gonna go ahead and open the door.
The one of the gates is at 99.
Not this one.
Aw.
Shit!
Hey.
Butterfly, do something, you idiot. I hate you.
Yeah. So, kind of to clarify the point and make it very,
I'm dead.
very clear. Like, you don't have to be like it's realistic expectations for a human, right? To be flawed and have character flaws and stuff, but also knowing that he is going to.
Oh, I knew I was gonna you stupid idiot! Oh my gosh. I can't believe this.
You're both dead.
I should have left her. I could feel that I was gonna regret healing her. I could feel it.
Having the right goals in mind, I guess. And that goal is bring back the great America. Build back better, yeah. Make America great again.
Make good.
He knew what America was all about, and that's what he advocates for. And so that's gonna be a lot better.
Yeah,
But yeah, getting blowjobs in the Oval Office, that might say something about your
it just might. It just might.
priorities.
Yeah. Bill Clinton, he was interesting.
He probably just liked power and money.
Probably.
Yeah, he liked sex, power, and money, and not like actually pursuing America's interests in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I definitely prefer, you know, even with all of Trump's problems, I definitely preferred someone who is impartial rather to someone whose pedo son has business deals with China.
Yeah. Yeah, we definitely know Joe Biden's goals are
Clearly a conflict of interest. Clearly.
Yeah.
Okay, that's enough about that. Let's talk about a new TikTok trend.
Good lord.
So, this is a TikTok trend where
you kill yourself.
where
If only.
I can't wait till that.
there was, but it got shut down.
Dang it.
TikTok
Dang
banned
it.
the hashtag.
Why
and
they
that
get
sort
rid of all
thing.
the good things?
TikTok, why'd you do this?
No, it's a TikTok trend of girls shaving their heads.
Oh yeah, that.
Okay,
That's very attractive.
and dude, it's just the, you know, like you cannot watch those videos and tell me that there's not a mental health crisis, because I was surprised to see that the majority of those videos, the girls in them were actually attractive. Like if we've gotten to a point, you know, in society where, you know, attractive women think they're ugly, and, you know, wokeism is so bad that men won't go for an attractive woman. Like, you've hit rock bottom. You know things are bad. When you've got these perfectly good-looking girls just shaving it off, and, you know, they're making all these excuses like, oh, you know, it'll feel like a fresh new me. It'll, you know, there's obviously feminist connotations, and, you know, oh, it'll just make me feel so much better. And most of them like cry afterwards, and it's like, yeah, you're clearly not happy about this.
It's like actual insane people.
And well, you know, it's not even insanity. It's just coercion of the mentally feeble. Just people who are at a real tough time in their life, and they're like, "Go shave your head, you know. Do it, or you'll never be able to say that you did," which is a really bad argument.
Cut off your balls.
Yeah, cut off your balls. You could say you did that at least once in your life.
Yeah.
Put it on your bucket list. Cut off your balls.
I
And
think that'll be a manly thing.
gosh, if anyone is listening to this and they're considering that route, I don't know how many, you know, how I have to say this, but I feel like I'm going to end up saying this like every single stream. Okay, physical changes, you know, to your appearance will not change who you are. It will not change your life. It will not make you happy with who you are, or how people see you, or you know, it will not make you happy with your life. Nothing. It will not satisfy anything. And I think it's amazing how many of them don't understand this, because it's like you guys are my generation. You're the shopping generation. You guys know all about, you know, going to the mall when you feel bad and buying new clothes to get over a, you know, a depressing stunt. You know, they know all about, you know, being in a pandemic and serial buying things on Amazon
still
to
fall for
make
it,
themselves
Batman.
feel better. And it's like, you guys should know this better than anyone. That, you know, changing your hair and putting on makeup and buying new clothes is only a temporary fixture for your mental health. It doesn't solve your problems, and it won't make you happy in the long run. Like, it's so crazy to me that they just don't get that fundamentally. You know? Like,
See, your
is
assumption is they think.
this is Vapid Girl 101. Like, you know, this. You know, we've been putting this shit in movies for forever. You know, get in, loser. We're going shopping.
I think they would
Like-
catch. They would think they would catch on.
Like, didn't you
Just a
guys
little
see
bit.
Legally Blonde?
Oh my god.
You know, it was
Unfortunately, I did.
having accomplishments and making actual, you know, worthwhile lifelong friends that made her happy in the end.
That beginning
It
was
was
just
it was not
AIDS.
being, yeah, and I think that's the whole point. I think it's well
I
directed
know they
in
did a
that
great
respect.
job,
Yeah,
and
they
I
did
was
a good job.
very.
Like, these are really, you know, like, we've had tons of cautionary tales like this one. It's like, why don't people get it? Why are they choosing to fix their mental health in these ways? It doesn't help. And if you think you're ugly, well, you probably are. But statistically
Yeah,
speaking,
you should kill yourself.
there's someone out there who thinks you're attractive. Obviously, statistically speaking,
That is
Probably.
true.
you know? Like, I've seen tons of, like, fat blue-haired feminist videos, and, you know, they got a boyfriend.
That's
Somehow.
so weird though.
Somehow. They almost always do. Like, there's someone for everybody. That's just
Definitely
the
an
way it is.
open relationship right there.
You don't need to shave your head to make
It's definitely
yourself
getting cooked.
feel better about you. Like, just, it's so stupid.
I don't know what feminism is fighting for anymore. I mean, the trans people are here, so like,
Yeah, no, feminism.
They need to
is
get out of the
over.
way.
It's done. If anyone can be a woman, you know, and the experience of being born a woman is not, you know, and raised a woman is not special in any way, then, you know, it's all meaningless. If there's nothing unique to being a woman, and anyone can be, then
what is a woman's right?
then yeah, what is a woman's right? Is there really any lack of equality? Not really.
No, because they can just change teams whenever they want. Be like, I identify
Alright.
as a man.
I don't know.
Wait.
Do you guys have any more comment on that one?
I'm sure there are women who look good bald, but
Yeah, I mean, there's some girls who are beautiful enough that they can pull it off, but it's certainly not preferable.
Nicola Bryant.
Yes,
I
Nicole
wouldn't
O'Brien.
try to be. I wouldn't try to be bald. It's just it's
No,
just
if-
unattractive most of the time.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about this. Like, we were at a wedding last weekend, and they were showing, like, pictures of the couple when they were younger, and the dude's been bald as long as we've known him, so. Didn't
Oh yeah,
think-
on a man, it's better, or more people men can
Yeah.
pull it off.
But anyway, and he's one of those people who has, like, a super, like, shaggy beard, and he's bald, and it's, you know, like,
Yep.
down to his, you know, down to down to, like,
His
you
shirt
know,
collar.
yeah, pretty low, you know, so he just looks kind of funny, you know, not bad, but kind of funny, and
Yeah.
you know, we learned that, you know, he doesn't actually have any problems. He doesn't even have a receding hairline in his, and he actively chooses to be bald for some reason.
Really? He just shaves his head.
Yeah, just likes it that way.
interesting.
So yeah, I just, if you know, if you're someone who's bald, that's fine. But if you
Women should be bald.
if you have the option to have hair, then you should have hair.
Yes.
You know, if you have the option to have good-looking hair, then you should do it. You know,
Women should have long hair.
because hair
Change my
is
mind.
good. People like hair, and it's not even because of current beauty standards or this or that. It's one of those enduring things, you know. They like
Makes
men
you look
with
like a human instead of an alien.
right. They like women like men with swoopy, pushed back hair, and then like
Long.
women with long or big hair, with a good volume
Yes.
to it. It's just the way it is. It's one of those things that's kind of always been a thing.
It's one of those things that distinguish men from women. Oh wait. Wait a second. There's no differences.
Like back in, even back in the day in like say Victorian times or other times, I don't know what I'm talking about. But they
In the Victorian era.
there were good like 100-year segments where women wore their
Black
hair up.
people put their hair up.
Right, and they would. It was like a societal thing that they would wear their hair up in like a bun, like 100% of the time. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You always
No, I
see it
know
in
what you're talking
historical movies and stuff. But they didn't just cut their hair short. They still bothered to have long hair because it was just that important to them to have long hair for those small parts of their lives, like going to parties or getting funky in the bedroom, because long hair just held that much value. And well, it still does because humans are still humans. Newsflash. Humans are still humans. So damn. What the? I hit the skill check too early.
He's coming for you.
So anyway, it's another one of those things where it's like, why don't people understand it? Because that used to be a thing that kind of everyone
I want to be
understood.
different. I want to shrug the patriarchy, man. The standards of beauty are all faulty. You love me and I love you, and nothing about my external appearance has anything to say about that, dude.
Yeah,
That's their argument anyway.
yeah, and they act like people having long hair back then was some sort of, like some sort of like white male oppression. And it was like, what are you talking about? It wasn't illegal to be bald back then.
God damn it.
You know what I mean? Like, sure you would be at least a little bit of an outcast, but you'd still get working.
Oh, injured.
How the hell?
Yeah, he has some sort of weird perk.
Got a gen done.
I'm running towards
Yeah,
you,
I mean-
Micah, so you can heal me.
Yeah,
I
can.
think
Where are you?
I'm over by that big yellow truck.
you led him to me.
Big yellow truck.
Hello.
I'd be wary of her. I don't know where she is.
But yeah, not oppression. Okay. Stupid.
Yeah, I mean... Wait, what? You're not healed? Oh, I just mended you.
you know, sure, if women dressed a certain way and, you know, acted a certain way, they were treated different, and there were definitely, you know, was definitely more sexism back in the day. But it wasn't like, you know, in America, it wasn't like you didn't have a choice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you still actively made the choice.
Don't help me.
And, you know, women were allowed to vote, so there had to have been some sort of
In the Victorian era.
some sort of lenience towards women, you know, like it wasn't like there was no one advocating for them, obviously. It wasn't like everyone was like saw the women marching down the street and they're like, oh no, if we don't do something, the women will kill us. They'll rise up and destroy us. Like, that wasn't it. Like, there was clearly some kind of goodwill involved, you know. Like, history's not just a load of sexist people. And
How does he know where we are?
I don't know. I don't know how he keeps doing it.
You guys don't know how Legion works?
Nope.
Well, do you care to tell us?
No.
I see.
So he has like this active power that he goes into, and it like speeds him up. And if he hits a survivor, he doesn't actually like. I think he either does damage, but he can't down you, or he doesn't do any damage, but he just applies like, whatever it's called, the thing that you need to mend. And then once he hits one survivor, he can hear the heartbeats and like visually see your heartbeats within a certain radius.
There it is. Again.
And so his whole thing is basically tag as many survivors as possible with the hemorrhage or whatever the heck the status effect is.
I did not know these things.
Yes.
I have
So he's
really
just irritating.
learned this day. No, great.
Very irritating. Oh, and if he hits a survivor that he already hit while he's in his like rage
Right
mode,
there.
then he gets stunned.
Right there! Oh no, I'm dead! Oh, I'm screwed.
Hey.
Guys.
Oh no.
There I go.
Chin yeah. He's dead.
I'm dead.
Well, sorry I stopped talking. Things got tense there.
Jensen's dead.
I'm dead and it's all your fault.
I didn't mean for you to be deep.
Well, you didn't mean not to, mate.
He's got exposed.
I know.
Oh. Well.
He's exposing himself. Are you opening a gate, Sonny?
Yep.
Sonny G. Dude, what?
Dude,
I
what?
was like 3 feet away from the window, and he hits me.
Well, that just sucks.
Help us.
I'm gonna
Help
regret
us.
this. I'm gonna regret this. I'm telling you.
He's gonna hook the other guy, I think. Hit me. Now we leave him.
Jaeden?
Or do we?
Jaeden, why?
I was trying to get him.
Now you made this more complicated.
Dude, I didn't think he would be stupid enough to try to hit me in the end zone. Like, that's just embarrassing if you miss, you know what I'm
Nope, now Micah, now Micah.
saying? I'm sorry that I underestimated the stupidity of this person.
Run, go, go. Try to block him if you can while you're going out. Block him.
Dang!
Aw, dude, I was away. I hate the lag in this.
Dude,
Alright,
I wasn't going down, I refused. Sorry.
dang it. Yeah, I hate how lenient they are about the melee. I'm like 5 feet away from him and he hits me.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It has more range than it should. So, let's talk about the world's youngest trans model.
My lord.
Because those are words
mean-
that should be put together. You know what I'm saying?
Mean child exploitation.
Yes, exactly what I mean. So, his name is Noella McMahon. He's 10 years old, and his parents claim that he knew his gender identity before the age of 3 and is put him in all sorts of weird clothing so that he's a LGBT activist. So this is a little
So
lad
child grooming.
dressed up as a girl. Yep. Yes, I think it was age 2 they claimed. But, of course, in such a amazing coincidence, both of his parents are gay, and he was raised non-binary, and his sibling was raised non-binary, and allegedly still is. It's almost like they set it up to be that way. Oh yeah, and both the parents are trans. They're not just gay, they're trans. Sorry. I missed that one.
No, wait. Are they both like dudes that turn into chicks, or the other way around? Because if one is a dude originally and one is a girl originally, and they're both trans, are they technically gay?
No, they're chicks. They're chicks who have transitioned into dudes. Okay.
Okay, so chicks who just like it up the chuff.
Yeah, and they
Yes.
Hey, I'm just telling it how
and
it
they
is.
just adopted a baby, unfortunately. So
Poor baby.
pray for that kid. But
How did they get permission to adopt when they're doing this? Like, I don't understand.
yeah, it's funny. We're gonna talk about that too later. But just
Like they're so stringent
I-
about who can adopt, and then it's like so expensive, and it's
Yeah.
like, oh, grooming your child.
I don't
That's
know
fine.
who needs to hear this, but like, your child cannot decide their gender or sexuality. Okay, they don't know what they should eat. They don't know how to wipe their butt. Like, and so the solution is not to start them out as non-binary, because that's just robbing of them of an identity. I mean, that's what this is all about. Is it's an identity crisis, right? When you're a teenager, you're desperate for an identity. You're trying to figure out who you are, and you don't really know very consciously that it's, you know, pretty much 100% an inward thing. And
Inward?
how inward. You,
A black
you
people
know
thing
what
to
I
say.
said. And
Okay.
and so of course you can become obsessed with cosmetic changes, and you don't realize that it's how you act that defines the way that people see you. It's all an identity crisis. So their mental health is only going to be worse if they're not even born with an identity. If you just refuse to give them that. I mean, a child growing up non-binary is ridiculous. Like, you know, kids
It's
need
freaking epic.
kids need to, you know, feel safe and secure. They need to, you know, feel that they're being provided for, but it's also on an emotional level that they need to feel secure, which parents have been ignoring since the beginning of time, quite frankly. So yeah, it's undoubtedly mental abuse, and it's exploitation of the child. Because yeah, child modeling is already disgusting. It's already horrible for the child in every conceivable way, and it's absurd. And now you're bringing it to this whole new level. It's like double or triple the abuse, basically. And you're putting all these gay slogans on the kids' T-shirts, and all this ridiculous paraphernalia that's only gonna work to harm and confuse them. And if anything, this kid's gonna, you know, grow up completely adverse to your ideals. You
Why
know,
am I not in
like-
your match?
Oh dang! I guess I'll leave.
Yeah, I'll leave.
But like, you can only shape a child so much, you know. As they get older, they start to see things.
Yeah.
Right? And it's one of those difficult things that you have to accept when you're growing up, is as you, you know, near adulthood, you start to see the inconsistencies in everything. Right? And you begin to see your parents for the... It says you left the party.
I did. I need to.
You get to see your parents for the imperfect people that they are, and you have to learn to accept that, and, you know, accept them for the flawed and inconsistent people they were this whole time.
Right.
And it's like that with anything else, and either your kids are gonna, you know, stick with you or turn against you. And, well, if, you know, if they see these flagrant inconsistencies, they're only going to turn against you. They're not going to accept that you've robbed them of their identity and ruined their life.
Yeah.
Like, you're exploiting that child to push your own personal agenda, clearly, since they're both transgender. And it's just... Yeah, it's nothing short of abuse.
There's a very popular theory. I would never condone such a theory, but the theory goes is straight people repopulate, or like basically, you know, basically yeah, just like go on by you know, having kids, like procreating.
Yeah.
gay couple
Steal kids.
procreate by converting kids
Your kids.
in certain ways. So, what's going on?
Well, yeah, they
Throw that
have
out
to.
there.
Oh, yeah, they have to procreate. They have to screw up your kids because they can't have kids of their own.
So, yeah, that's just a theory. It's just a game theory.
Oh,
It's a
there's
game
truth there.
theory.
Definitely truth there.
I get what you're talking about there,
Yeah, it makes sense.
I personally don't think gay people should be allowed to adopt. It's just not good. But
Mike. Well, you are going to be vindicated in that position. We're not going to talk about it yet, but
Oh,
I got
Sick.
some pretty horrifying stuff to tell you about.
yeah, and I mean, a single parent also should not be able to adopt, and there should be like background checks to see if you're a criminal. Those shouldn't be able to adopt. I think adoption
Yeah,
should be a
usually
lot
it's
more.
quite rigorous. Like it can even take
Yeah, I think-
years. The process.
I think you have a very in-depth analysis on the person who's adopting a child, but also make it so that it is viable for somebody to adopt, like better than now. Like not spend $5,000 to $10,000 to get a child, but just have a very thorough vetting process. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Right. So, speaking of of child abuse and speaking of freedom of speech, the two things come together because England, it's not fully enacted yet, but they're working towards enacting a ban on parents
Ban?
rejecting their child's gender, which we saw coming from a
Wait.
mile away. So if a kid comes up and says, "I'm transgender" or "I'm non-binary," and you say, "No, you aren't, little Timmy, you
Yeah,
little
go back to
turd,"
bed.
like, what are you talking
Wait,
about?
So
You don't
British
even know how to drive.
Brit- British people are actually doing based things.
No.
Is that what you're telling me?
No.
It's illegal to reject them. So
The opposite.
Oh,
so
the
yeah,
opposite of what I was.
yeah,
thinking.
sorry.
Okay. I was
There-
about to
there
say
is
there's a glimmer of hope.
there is no hope. There is no hope. Free speech is dead.
No.
Okay? So yeah, if you reject your child's gender, then it could be considered abuse. It's considered a crime. You go to jail, which is just insane on a number of levels. I mean, as I
So
said,
they're-
these kids aren't capable of making these decisions. You know?
So they're taking
They're
away
at an
their
age where
parents'
they
control
can't
over their kids, basically,
Yes. I mean, these
in like
kids
the
are
worst way possible.
right. And I mean, it's not surprising, but it's just ridiculous. I mean, these kids are at a level where they can't even color coordinate their outfits properly. Okay. They're not prepared to choose new genitals. You know, they're not prepared
looking kind of tone over there.
to make the decision of, you know, having a gaping wound that has to be reset every month or less, where their genitals should be. Like,
Look,
Or dilated.
Like, why
the
should
sooner
kids be
the
making that
UK
decision?
falls, the better. You know what I mean?
I mean, in a way, you're right, because things
just
have
needs to
to
implode.
because things have to get worse before they get better, and it seems like every time that you involve kids, that's when things implode. That's generally how it goes, and I mean, we've even seen that in recent years with, you know, all of the Disney nonsense. Like when you start to piss off the parents, you really see the results. So in a way, you're right. In a way, you're wrong, because a lot of children will get hurt, and it's terrible. But
I mean, what can you do?
you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. It's
Exactly.
true. It's true. I
Break
hope
a few children's mental spirits.
I hope the children survive. It's just awful.
I doubt it.
You doubt it's awful?
No, I doubt that they're gonna survive.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Suicide rate's gonna go way up.
I agree.
I mean, you're already seeing it beforehand. Like, I just can't imagine 5 to 10 years from now, dude.
Dude,
That's
we're actually going to talk about English deaths. So
England.
stay tuned for that. But yeah, no, England as we know it is dead. It's totally not the same country anymore, not the same values.
Yeah, they got dentists now.
No.
Jensen, why? Why did you do this? I can't believe you've done this.
Why did you do that?
I did it again, what the heck?
Dude, what is going on with you?
They take away the British
I'm good
pride
now.
bit by bit.
Invisible.
Now they've taken away their broken teeth. What's left?
Oh,
He fell.
Micah, you regressed it. How dare you?
I can't control when the skill check pops up, man.
I just messing around.
You know, and I think it's... I think it's kind of interesting to see that happen to countries in modern times. Because you know, we were born in an age where a lot of our you know, the big boy countries, you know, we're at an age where those countries have been around for hundreds of years, but you know, despite changes and civil wars and that sort of thing, you know, the values stayed the same, and it's, you know, it's more or less the same culture, you know, despite technology and stuff making it look different.
Right.
And so growing up, you know, these places just felt, you know,
They're gonna stay fine forever.
yeah, like it would just stay the same. It's like, oh well, that's been like that for hundreds of years. We're not gonna see that fall anytime soon, or radically change.
10 years
you know.
later. Oh well, I was proven very.
Yeah, radically change over the course of a few years. Because yeah, the change has just been so fast.
Man.
It's been fast
He went
change.
after me.
What the frick, bro?
Yeah, he didn't go after you. I don't think he knows you're up there.
He will never know. I blew up the gen again.
My gosh.
Dude, you guys are full of these terrible quality checks today. But yeah,
Why me?
it was funny.
Why me? No.
Because you're
Dude, I've
on
been
last
singled
hook and he
out.
wants to guarantee a death, probably. If I had to guess.
Yeah, I think he left. No, he didn't. Stop hitting me.
Oh yeah, it was funny. After last week, we talked about the Ireland housing and immigration crisis, and how it's, you know, finally making the same mistakes as Scotland, Wales, and England. And like just like a day or so after we did that stream, Lotus Eaters released a video titled "Ireland is Dead." I was like, yep.
Hey, we got the story first. Well,
There we
not
go.
really,
Yeah, I broke it first. I'm kind of proud of that.
Yeah.
You
Lotus Eaters needs to
bimbo!
move to the US or something.
Well, we need something like it, at the very least. But
I think they're just gonna be screwed because, like, aren't they in the UK?
yeah, they are. And I think, I mean, one of them was talking, I forget his name all of a sudden, the ginger guy.
Ginger.
Yeah, he's the guy with orange hair. You know, he was talking about how he wants to, you know, raise kids someday, but you know, England is making it kind of seemingly impossible. Dude, he got over here so fast. What the heck? So yeah, I think if England doesn't get better, then I could definitely then see those guys weighing their options.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you know, if we had been talking about this, you know, even like 3 years ago, we would probably be talking about how, oh, you know, Britain is deep in their, you know, sensibilities and their morals. And oh, you know, they never leave, you know, the motherland. But now it's like, well, okay, but that's, you know, that's not their England anymore.
Nope.
That's not the England they grew up in, not even remotely. So it's like, well, I guess they would leave.
I pressed A, game. Oh, what the?
Because that's what I was
Why?
thinking when I was seeing, you know, people talking about, you know, how terrible America is, and this and that, and these, you know, ungrateful Americans. And it's like, you know, it's because they've never you know, they don't, I'm trying to think of how I want to say this. You know, they don't understand that America is a culture, and we do have certain sensibilities. And there's a reason that, you know, there's the obnoxious American tourist stereotype. Because, you know, everyone in the world, they want to be able to do whatever they want to do. Right? Everyone wants to do that. We want to do what we want to do, right? But Americans are unique because they're one of the few cultures that feels that they have a right to do what they want to do. Does that make sense?
Yeah, they have like a legal right.
So they go to other countries and there's this big culture shock where they don't, you know, they just don't really understand. And so I feel like a lot, like Americans would appreciate America a lot more if, you know, if they experienced other countries, because yeah, there's a weird thing going on that, oh, you know, white people have no culture and America has no culture and everything's stupid and lame, and it's not even remotely true. You know.
Yeah, they're just so used to it.
And that's also why I don't, you know, I get so annoyed when they don't like appreciate the police.
Right.
And
Actual
stuff
law
like,
and order.
yeah, and stuff like that, because it's like, okay, you know, the police are
An actual justice system.
the police are the only reason that, you know, you can do what you want to do.
Yeah.
Dude, what is she doing? No, like they...
Oh my gosh. Sorry.
They allow us to... The police allow us to live recklessly. You know? Like, that's America in essence. We get to live recklessly, and the police keep us from getting hurt while we do it.
Yeah,
Like, that's the essence of America.
pretty accurate.
And until you've, you know, experienced the culture shock of another country, there's just seems to be a lot of people who don't understand that, you know. Like I know lots of people who haven't been out of this country, and, you know, some of my closest friends haven't, and they just get it through sheer logic, you know. They actually, you know, I think being Christian helps you appreciate your provisions, and you
Yeah.
you know, you just appreciate everything more because you appreciate what you have.
Right. It kind of grounds you.
Instead of, you know, doing all this power grabbing and trying to elevate yourself. And it just seems like there's an awful lot of these people from our generation, you know, so desperate to play the victim and so blinded that they just can't appreciate this country, and that really annoys me. Because it's like, you don't know how good we got it.
It's definitely a failure on the last generation and the generation before that. Not trying to instill values.
No,
In
I
perspective.
agree. So,
Just very sad.
let's see what else we have. Oop. I had a connection error.
Are you not in?
No, I'm not in.
Join game. Just shift tab. Join me. See if that works. Oh, or not. All right, never mind.
No.
My
Can't do
God.
that. Can't do it. Sorry. So England, since we're on the subject of England, I'm just going to keep it rolling. England is making it illegal to film illegal immigrants arriving. As I said earlier, they arrive on boats, and some of them are really small. Like, really small boats. Like, you get a fleet of all these really small boats. And people have been filming the small boats' arrival to, you know, show everyone on the internet what a problem these illegal immigrants are.
Yeah.
Because, you know, the Prime Minister wants you to focus on the big boats of allegedly legal immigrants who are going to be shoved into hotels or whatever, or, you know, become crackheads on the street. And so, yeah, it's just yet more infringement on freedom of speech. Is you can now not...
I mean, the UK really doesn't have freedom of speech, but
No, I mean, they used to a certain extent. You know, they didn't as much as we did, but they certainly did, and they even had quite a bit compared to, you know, several other countries, even countries in Europe. But, you know,
no, they were
now
allowed.
now they're
They
low
were
on the
allowed
list.
lots of liberties, but it was always dictated by the governmental body. We
Right.
in America have an instilled right to freedom of speech. It's not given by the government. It's given by
Yeah.
God. It's recognized by the government. So there is a very distinct difference in Britain. But you are correct. Historically, they were very lenient on what you could or could not say. But that right could always be revoked. So it's not an actual
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it is good to distinguish those two things, because the U.S. is the only one that actually has quote unquote rights, if you're gonna, you know, go by the definition. But Yeah.
And you know, I've seen the the floods of people at like pride events and all the people ignoring that they're having these little liberties, taken away. Like we keep talking about England every week because it's something new every week.
Because they're so screwed.
And they don't care that these little liberties are taken away. But it's like, okay, but they add up over time, Like we're gonna get to the end of the month and you've got at least half a dozen infringements. Like
Yeah.
like that's why
No,
that's why I keep talking about it, because it's so ridiculous. And
I
it's so
think the
hard to
government is
watch.
working in a completely like counterproductive way to their citizens.
Yes.
I think the citizens are kind of complacent.
Yeah.
They're not pushing back enough. So
Man. Yeah, it's so frustrating, like they used to be, one of those nations that was very, like was one of the nations that was the closest to the way that we are. Like, of course we always have our tiff with England. We separated.
we were
from them
British's baby.
for goodness sakes. But like, we let bygones be bygones as, the years of, hundreds of years passed, and then of course we fought in wars together, and that helped a lot. So, we became buddies, and it's like they're just
This is true.
becoming just frickin' socialist communist bastards and just destroying themselves from the inside. And it's just so disappointing, because
Oh, I'm sorry.
we like being the rich, successful country, but we like to see it in other people too. We like to see other countries thriving in freedom. It makes
Our allies.
it makes one's heart swell with pride, and man, not anymore.
Yeah, except for Canada. Canada can go like
Oh gosh, they could,
die.
dude, they could go kick the bucket. Justin Trudeau, jump down a well.
I am not
Fall down a
allies
well.
with
Get
Canada,
pushed down
I
a
speak
well.
for all. Yeah.
Just, oh my gosh, yeah, we could. Oh man, we could talk about Canada for days. They're just,
I want to be enemies of Canada so we can take them over in like a day.
dude, we should declare war on those weaklings.
Yes.
Dude, we'd
I
win.
think Europe would be okay with it.
Yeah,
They'd be like, oh, yeah, that's fair.
it's for the economy.
We have lots
for
of
the
debt, so we're just gonna take over Canada and
Yeah, Canada
Well-
can pay off China, and then we'll just reject China, become self-sufficient, and be good as gold, I wish we were way more self-sufficient, honestly. Like, I understand trading with other countries is very, very beneficial, and having all these imports, but man, we are just not self-sufficient. Like we don't have to be 100% self-sufficient, but we should have the ability to be at a moment's notice. You know what I'm saying? Like we should be prepared for that kind of thing, for if we should need it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Well, Mike is ignoring me, but that's fine. I'll move along.
no.
Oh,
I was eating a cookie.
oh, sorry.
You can be prepared, but like some things you're just not gonna have the infrastructure to produce. It's gonna take like multiple years to build up.
Yeah.
So for you to have like backups, I don't know if that's possible in a lot of the different sectors, but there are sectors where you can just have a massive storage, just in case, and just build up infrastructure to be self-reliant. I think that's just a good thing to strive towards.
Yeah.
Instead.
No, I know it's gonna take time and work and sweat, but like I'm just saying, you know, like being in trillions of dollars in debt with another country is just
That's awesome.
it's very weak.
Being in debt is epic.
Yeah, man, that's a pro gamer move. You don't understand, man. All right.
The more debt you have.
Yeah, the cool countries, they have debt. All right.
Yeah.
No, it's a compromising position.
Hey,
That's what I'm
we're
trying
the
to say is-
coolest country, man.
You know, if we go into war, you know, we should have the ability to be self-sufficient. Be prepared for a fight, you know. We should not be in a recession. It's just not good.
Yeah.
Cause yeah, we're
Absolutely screwed.
yeah, we're definitely not ready for a fight.
I think they're assessing raising the debt ceiling, if I'm not mistaken. I was watching this one guy who's going over it. Yeah, so they're in the process of, like, I guess, negotiating whether or not to raise the debt ceiling. So that's great. That's fantastic. Like, we need more of that.
Yeah, we need more.
Give me more. Because apparently, if you like don't raise the debt ceiling or something, you kind of like you default on the debt or some crap like that. I don't know. Something like that. Because they just keep spending more, I guess.
I don't understand any of that.
Yeah, it's pretty complicated, but
Yeah.
basically, they're giving themselves more permission to print more money.
Of course.
No, that doesn't solve anything.
But money. Printer go burr, don't you know?
You fell prey to the classic blunder.
Don't say
The killer is lagging, and I am also lagging.
Got him. I'll distract him. Don't worry. Come on.
No!
Fuck.
Indeed.
Well, this match is going really well.
Oh well.
So, speaking of such complicated economic
Economics.
things, what do you think our foreign policy should be?
Invade.
All in or all out?
Could you elaborate for the viewers? I've heard you talk about this, but
Yeah. So my view on it is like, if you're gonna help out a country like a lot, right? Or
Like-
no, the only way you help out a country is a lot, right? Or you just say, oh, we're allies, we trade. But if you're gonna like send a bunch of money and military or whatever, or just a bunch of money,
Are you kidding?
you
Wow.
you basically say, okay, we're gonna help you, but now you're gonna be a state of the U.S. government, and we get to tax you and use your natural resources, right? Just like any other state. Other than that, don't mess with it. Don't touch it. So all in would be you basically become a state of the U.S. and all out means I'm not going to touch you. Not going to help you. Not going to send a bunch of money to you. It's not our problem. That's my.
You're
plan
saying
anyway.
we took a lot of. I'm gonna speed up this game. This game is starting to annoy me. So you're saying we're
there's no pallet.
helping other countries and taking other countries' people, and we're not getting anything out of it.
Yeah, pretty much.
An abusive relationship.
We're getting all the negatives of sending money and soldiers to help out a country, and none of the positives.
Find the hatch, Jensen. I'm gonna fail these skill checks on purpose. Okay. I'm gonna die faster.
So, like
Oh,
one
no.
example is the Middle East. We had the most limp-wristed, like, staying plan in the Middle East.
Yeah.
Initially, we went in and we had a goal, and then we completed that goal, right? The mission, completed the mission. Okay. Stop the terrorists
Mission
or
complete.
whatever. Yeah. So we should have
stopped
either
the
backed
people who
out.
caused 9/11,
Yeah, they were
which
literally
was the goal.
committing terrorist attacks on U.S. soil, so they needed to go. So that's why we basically not invaded, but had went into the Middle East, wherever that was. I don't remember the country, but we stayed in the Middle East to help out. I think it was Afghanistan, right?
Dang it.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. So we were helping out Afghanistan. What we should have done is said, okay, we're taking over this territory. We're not trying to establish an Afghani people. I'm not trying to establish an Afghanistan government. Okay.
Yeah, we wouldn't know how to
No,
do
you're
that.
gonna be a U.S. state. Okay, and
Jensen,
you're
you
gonna
gotta
be on
kite
our
more.
soil.
You're gonna hear it if you get close.
And yeah, so we should have just conquered, basically taken over Afghanistan if we were gonna stay there. But we didn't do that, and then we pulled out and see what
And
happened.
yeah, it was an absolute disaster. Because, yeah, they couldn't function without us, obviously.
Right. So just stay in there forever, and now it's U.S. territory. Like, boom. Now we have a territory in the Middle East. You know what I mean? Like, no brainer. I don't know. That's my foreign
And I know what
policy.
you mean.
Just go in and break stuff and take things, or don't go in at all.
Oh shit.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just watching it. He camped in the hatch.
Yeah, very simple. Probably wouldn't work, practically speaking, but I mean, it would work better than most of the other crackpot decisions in the foreign government.
Hey, what, Micah? Why don't you run
policies.
for president?
I need to be about 50 years older and have dementia.
What? You work your way there, all right, man. You work
Work your
towards
way
being
up.
president, and by the time you get to the point where you can be president, you'll be old enough, and with age comes dementia. You got this, man.
So true.
All right. You know, as long as the Jameses aren't voting, that's never gonna work.
I need their support.
So,
You're in the bed.
Diabetes.
Diabetes.
Jensen, mute yourself next time. Jeez.
Huh?
Next time, what?
Nobody wants asshole roommates on the stream, okay?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Alright. Moving on. What's next? Oh, yes.
Ew.
Next up, Disney denies divinity of Jesus Christ.
Oh my.
I don't think that's what you were expecting to hear.
Oh my. Well, I mean,
I
Disney's like a soulless entity, so I'm not that surprised.
Okay. So it's kind of an old story. But here we go. So, at their park in Epcot, they have a annual candlelight processional around the holidays called One Solitary Life. And it has a Christian message at the end of it because that's what Walt Disney wanted. They've been doing it for, over 60 years at the park. And it has a new, they changed the spiel basically of the candlelight service. And long story short, I can read it off afterwards.
It's Sadako!
Stop yelling.
Sorry.
And like, that threw me off. I don't even care if I die. Basically, dude, my game got louder, I swear.
So what is this? What is this
Anyway.
candlelight event? Is it like a little theater performance, or?
No, it's like a candlelight professional for guests and employees and stuff. And basically it recognizes the existence of, Jesus and that he was a good person. But 5 different times during the speech they deny that he was the Son of God, basically. And some people are trying to make excuses for this and be like, okay, at least they didn't deny Jesus entirely. Damn, I missed the very last one. Damn. I was so close. But anyway, they're trying to make that excuse, but like they only did that to minimize the amount of people who would get pissed off. Like there's no goodwill at play here. Come on. Like I ain't no fool. I know better than that.
Right. So they changed it, but like Walt Disney himself like put that there annually.
Right.
So they're like basically disgracing his words or whatever, his
Yes.
what he wanted done.
They also had it read by Simu Liu, actor Simu Liu, who I think is a beta cuck. I really don't like that guy. I thought do you know who that is?
No.
He plays
Shang-Chi.
It's a funny
Yeah.
description though.
He plays
What is it?
He plays Shang-Chi. And
Shang-Chi.
you know,
Oh, you mean the ring thing? The ring,
yes, the Asian guy with the rings.
9 rings?
And
Oh,
it's
yeah.
it's fine. It's a mediocre movie. It's whatever. But I specifically don't like him. He's a smug, obnoxious little activist, and he really pisses me off. It's just further proof that being buff and being a leading man in a movie doesn't mean you're a strong leader or masculine or you know, like obviously if anyone shows that that's not what it means to be a man, then it's Simu Liu. So he really gets to me.
So you're basically saying he was definitely acting when he was being a heroic male protagonist.
Yeah, definitely acting. I wasn't knocking his acting skill.
He's acting.
I was
as a
questioning
masculine.
his man card.
Right. Okay, boy.
Well, we're gonna lose this.
Nah.
I forgot about the excessive skill checks. And run, guys.
Yeah, I should run.
And I forgot about the excessive skill checks, and I thought I could stick it, but I couldn't.
I'll get the other guy.
It's too late. Too late.
Whoa!
To apologize. It's too late.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, we're just.
In a minute, I'm gonna redo
The quotes.
yes, the quotes and somebody's a pastor's comment on it. Yeah, it's like. Like, if you needed more proof that Disney is
Soulless
A-
entity that disgraced Walt Disney's words. His actions. That he wanted.
yeah, if it isn't proof enough that Disney is, you know, an amoral
Walt wants.
constituent that's going to poison your children, then, well, there's another reason. There.
Oh, you're dead.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's quick.
Oh no. Oh no.
So yeah, let me get this for you. I'm going to read it really fast for us, because it's a bit of a paragraph. It says, okay, for all the miracles of Jesus Christ, the Prince of Peace himself was simply a man. And this is what Simu Liu read off during the candlelight processional. A human being, and he walked through this world in the most human way possible with love. He didn't have much, but what he did have he shared, and it became plenty: food, water, shelter, care. He met the world around him with empathy, saw hunger, and shared the food from his plate. Yeah, they haven't read the Bible. They're just making stuff up. Saw sickness and offered his time for their healing, soothed them with his human hands. Jesus Christ found it in his earthly heart to give of people to the people who loved him, and even to the people who betrayed him, to all people. That a baby in a manger could grow up to become a man who taught a world of people that what it means to love people, that it's the spirit of this season, and it lives inside each and every one of us. So warm and touching. The greatest joy of being human is to love one another, and when we share that love, that is the greatest gift of all.
Wow.
So it denies the deity of Jesus
divinity.
5 different times through that little paragraph.
He was only a man, and it's just a man.
But
He helped people, and he was also a person. only.
Exactly. It's very weirdly written. So, wait, who's the quote from? I have to. This is a weirdly written article. All right, it's a pastor called, a Lutheran pastor called Dr. Gregory P. Seltz. He is the executive director of the Lutheran Center for Religious Liberty in Washington, D.C. And he's got like some talk thing. Anyway, he says, it is nearly impossible to overstate just how much of a blasphemous betrayal this is. Beneath a mass of flowery feel-good sentiment, the climax of the candlelight processional, a spiritual service held for 64 years, Jesus' divinity is distinctly denied 5 times, essentially stripping Jesus Christ of his Christness during a deeply religious, Christmas service. While all faiths have been attacked from the outside through all history, I don't believe any of them have been so thoroughly defamed from inside as Christianity has been this season. This is particularly poignant considering the betrayal has occurred from what was once the most prominent Christian company that has ever existed. Walt Disney was a deeply spiritual man who embedded Christian ideals and symbols into almost every project he ever worked on. Snow White prays during his first film. Ave Maria is the finale to Fantasia. Disneyland was prayed over during its opening ceremonies by several Christian leaders. Sadly, Disney has gone full throttle into the parenting business, telling children what they should and should not believe, shamelessly willing to obscure the basic truths of Christmas in its new disinformation campaign, all in the name of entertainment. Any Christian parent who allows the glitter and glitz of Disney movies and Disneyland theme parks to take hold of our children's imagination now delivers one's children into the hands of people who actively seek to steal our children's childhoods and now even their faith. This is about the hearts and minds of our children, not just a ride on Space Mountain. Parents of all faith need to find other avenues for entertainment rather than anything Disney.
Based.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. So Disney not only screwed themselves over by publicly taking a stance on a bill for parental rights, but now they're kicking over any parents with Christian morals, whether they be Christian or not. And statistically, Christians and other religious folks are more likely to have kids and be parents. So it is a big insult to a good deal of its audience. I mean, that was just a huge, stupid mistake from a business standpoint, if not being incredibly insulting and ignoring their company's origins.
Yeah. I mean, they'll placate and bow down and kiss the shoes of like China and China's interests, but when it comes to U.S. families, no, we can't go along anything there. No.
Hey, after this round, can we switch to Don't Starve?
Yeah. Sure.
What do you want, baby?
I have quite a bit more to say.
Yeah, baby.
I want to finish up soon, so I need less distraction.
Oh.
Anything more to say to that? Like how would you recommend people treat? Go ahead.
No. I'll let you finish that sentence.
Just tell me how you think that parents should treat Disney.
Well, ultimately, what's more important to you and your family growing, and your faith, or supporting Disney's movies? Like, honestly, your faith, what you believe in, should be more popular, and to have your kids to grow and become mature Christians with good morals is way more important. I'll ditch literally anything Disney makes whatsoever to pursue faith. It's a no-brainer for me anyway. What's more important? And so, it's wrong that they would take this stance, because I don't know if they understand that kids don't make decisions on what Disney stuff gets watched. It's the parents, and ultimately you're pissing off the parents. Parents have control over their kids.
So it's so weird that they're like,
well, no, they're not going to watch it. So it's wrong that you go after this. Especially
it's just so...
when you claim to be an inclusive company who supports inclusivity and just being open to everybody and all their beliefs, but will actively change this candlelight thingy to deny Christ's divinity. It's like you're so two-faced. Like I can't trust a company who claims to be in support of me, but actively goes out of their way to deny his divinity. I mean, like really, you went out of your way to do that.
Yeah, it's a really weird stance to take. It's like you humor every other everything else, but you're not even gonna humor like what Walt Disney actually just, you know, his wishes annually. Like you're gonna actively take a stance against that. It's like, okay, well, I know where you stand.
Yeah.
And that's that. I mean that does disappoint me a lot. Is the
No more
stomp
Disney trips.
is the stomping
Well, I
on
can't afford it.
stomping on
that's
the
true.
legacy. Because yeah, you know they not only did price hikes because people were going to the parks less, and because people were mad at them for their bad content, but then they had to do it again because after they, dude, I hit it early, I apologize.
Black woman, I can't believe you've done this.
Sorry, but yeah, once they, took a stance on that bill, it was like parents didn't want to take their kids to Disney World anymore.
Yeah. And nor should they.
So now it's like it's officially unaffordable for the middle class. Like the price has gone up that much. And
Is that because of COVID?
No.
No. We're way past that.
Way past. We went during COVID. It was cheap. Super cheap. So definitely not COVID. It was affordable during COVID.
Yeah, and they were.
Oh, is it because
and they were doing
DeSantis like
just fine.
took away their tax?
No. I said nobody's going anymore. So people were going when we went, but then, after the pandemic, they started giving out all this crappy content, which lessened it a lot. And now it's listened to a significant degree after they took a stance on that bill.
Got him.
Because it's
Yeah,
the
but you said
it's the parents
price
that are mad.
going there is higher. Can't
Yes,
be afforded
because
by the middle
nobody
class,
is
so-
going. They can't
Oh.
afford to.
Yes, it doesn't make sense.
They can't afford to sustain the parks, so their dumb fix is to raise the prices. And so now it is unaffordable for middle class people, and the just
camping
the
me a little.
maintenance is really bad. Like maintenance at Disney World has never been as good at maintenance
Crab's
as
in front of me.
Universal. Like Universal's rides are still really smooth, and Disney's got some like rickety ones. And so now maintenance like really isn't good.
Right.
You know what I mean? And it's
Oh,
Like,
I can't believe I've done this.
back when they started Disney World, like he was, I mean, Walt Disney invented theme parks
in front of me.
Right.
Watch out.
because he was at a carnival with his kids, and he thought, well, this would be great if the workers weren't so dirty and unhappy, and they weren't smoking, and there wasn't trash everywhere,
Alcohol.
everyone's drinking. And so his
Yeah.
his goal with Disneyland was for it to be a clean place where all the workers were clean and happy, and it was a family-friendly environment.
Now there's alcohol rampant everywhere.
And yeah, they've now allowed alcohol in all the parks.
They allowed it a long time ago.
Yeah, and then they've
The problem with their alcohol now is like when we went in 2020, it wasn't like difficult to find, but like, you know, it wasn't everywhere. Now it's everywhere. Like you can find it almost at any food place. And Universal, what I absolutely love is if you wanted alcohol, you had to seek it out. You had to really, really look.
But yeah, I've seen I've seen videos of Disney World recently, and yeah, there's trash everywhere. There's like been a big uptick in physical fights for some reason. Like people are just like fist fighting in Disney World because they don't have the
security.
Yeah, they don't have the security budget they used to
Yeah, there's
have.
crap. Right beside me.
Catch it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna get you.
Yep.
Disney World's in disarray.
And yeah, it's pretty annoying because it is ruining Walt Disney's vision. Because yeah, the company didn't used to be this greedy monopoly hogging monolith that everyone is just sick of, you know. It used to be about, you know, just making good stuff, and Walt Disney himself was obviously quite the visionary, and so it's really disappointing to see that legacy die because the parks just can't contain themselves, you know, like
Nope.
like they're just gonna have to shut down if they keep going the way that
It'll
they
happen.
are.
They'll start with Epcot.
and so yeah, I think so, which is really disappointing. And so yeah, we're just watching Walt Disney's memory burn away because, you know, he was you know, obviously a brilliant guy, really business savvy, and you know, he was known for being a family man who was like easy to work with and all this stuff. And I don't know, the people running Disney just don't care. They wanna.
So is the way of all corporations.
Yeah, exactly. You ruined it. Soiled it.
Soiled it.
Soiled it.
You soiled it.
Who's working on a generator and where are they?
I don't know. I'm working on a gen next to a gate.
Gate.
Gate. I think with something like that, you kind of have to have an heir, or you know, somebody you pass the torch to who has the same kind of
Yeah.
goals.
I mean,
and
he
priorities.
did. His brother took over when he died, and his brother did a very good job. And the guy after him did a very good job, and then the guy after him did kind of a terrible
So it was
job.
it was just decaying, I guess.
And then there was, and they did this brilliant thing in the 90s where, dude, let me heal you. What the hell is she doing? Where they were having, you know, a hard time. After an idiot named Jeffrey Katzenberg, they were having kind of a difficult time running the company. And, you know, it was because Walt Disney was as much of a creative as he was a businessman. And that's just rare, you know, like people are usually one or the other.
Yeah.
You know, because people really aren't as even-handed as they used to be. And so they tend to be more one or the other, right? And so what they did is they hired two guys to be CEO, and one had more of a business background, and one was, you know, well versed in business but was more creative, and they just did an excellent job together. But then one of them went and died, And the other
No.
and
He doesn't die.
the other one continued to make a lot of stupid mistakes without his partner. It was very sad to see.
What?
And then you know,
He died.
after that was done, after that was done, we got Bob Iger, who just, you know, was buying everything up in sight and started this mess. And then he propped up that idiot Fall Guy, and now he's back to cause some more damage. And has basically promised to continue doing what he was doing. So he's going to run it right into the ground if the shareholders let him.
Yep.
Soulless corporate machine.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm gonna open the door.
I find it pretty annoying.
I have a perk that makes me open it 20% faster.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
So you better
Totally.
free Micah.
I'm doing it.
Totally worth it.
Which side? Can you... Oh, no, I see it. I see it.
No, bro.
Yeah, you should be able
There's
to
a
see my
trap.
aura.
There's a trap in front of me. To my right, a little bit.
I can see it.
Get over here.
Run away! Run away! Take it for me, Jetson.
No!
Get in front of people.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come here. Come on, bro. Oh, I just still escaped. He knocked me down into the end zone.
Hey, Jaeden.
Yeah, I heard people.
You
Not
almost
people. I
made
heard
it, though.
particular story of somebody going to Germany and the Germany pavilion, and people were drinking copious amounts of beer at 9 in the morning. And then there's like a fist fight in front of the Frozen ride.
Dude, that sounds awesome.
It's
Old-fashioned brawl in the 9 a.m.
You gotta keep those tourists in line. Gotta keep them in line.
yeah, like they're man, just going to Universal was just felt so amazing because it was clean. Everybody was friendly. The employees seemed genuinely happy.
They didn't make us wear masks.
They didn't make us wear masks, even though, you know, you're always told that they're mandatory. No one made you. No one made you wear masks. Did not care. It was awesome. Yeah, everything worked. Nothing was broken. It was clean. No smoking. And if there was alcohol, you rarely could find it. It was it was the pinnacle of family-friendly theme park. It was fantastic.
Yeah, because you can
If
only
only they
get
could do so well in the movie department.
because you can only get alcohol at the sit-down food areas. You can't get them at like the quick service, so they don't have quick access to alcohol.
Quick service is
You,
at Disney.
you have to like go and get lunch. No, they have quick service. Remember?
No, I'm saying at Disney, alcohol is at the quick service.
Oh yes. So yeah,
Alcohol.
it's just more balanced at Universal, where they still got it, but you know.
They still got it, but it's not so accessible, which
Yeah,
is
the
great.
people are gonna get drunk and hit each other and brawl at Hogwarts or something.
Yeah,
Kick each other's asses at Jurassic Park.
like even their oldest rides, Jurassic Park and E.T., like they're old and dated, and you can tell, but they work. Nothing was broken on them. Like Jurassic Park was super derpy because it was a very, very old ride, but it still worked. Like Disney's are old and they're rickety and don't quite work right. It's sad. That company is crumbling around them. Universal's doing good. They've actually, was this like 5 years, right? They've been beating Disney in the animated family film genre.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Like 5 years. Well, Disney was thought to be unbeatable. Like you couldn't make a better family animated film than Disney. They just don't even try. But then
Right.
Disney got woke, and then Universal, like DreamWorks, must have some crazy creative freedom. They have to, because they've been beating them with Minions. With Minions. Minions is what beat Disney. That's what it was.
Minions.
It was Minions mostly Minions.
It's
is what
kind
was
of brain
beating
dead.
it. Well, yeah. I mean, sure. I'm not a huge fan of the Minions at all, but apparently it's better than Disney.
Yeah. It's very
Who's
low ball.
Right.
Alright, I'm gonna switch to the PC, so I'll be back in like a couple seconds.
Okay.
Oh, I should probably start mine. There you go.
You probably got some updates.
Oh shoot. Oh, well, it's like 100 megabytes. I'll be over really.
Yeah,
really
the
quick.
Don't Starve updates are really fast. Go in and change my... Change the game volume. It was too loud last time.
Oh, I had to do that too. I don't know why it's so loud.
It crashed immediately.
Good sign. There he is.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yep. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? I can see you.
Speaker. Oh. Was it
Dude,
working out?
it's so
Hello?
loud.
Me?
No, this stupid game.
Oh shit. I need...
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes, you're a little bit louder.
Oh, that's fantastic.
There we go. Okay. Alright. So you guys ready for some good news?
Oh,
Maybe.
okay. We're done ripping on Disney.
I like all depressing news, thank you very much.
I mean, we can rip on Disney later, but for now,
Okay. I wasn't done, but yeah, I can wait.
But you know, we got to keep the ball rolling. It's almost
Yeah,
midnight.
yeah, yeah.
Um, Damn, actually, I'm gonna turn this down a little bit more. This is some loud ass music. Frick.
What the frick, bro?
I feel like I'm yelling over it. Okay.
Just turn
Anyway,
that thing down, bro. Like, just freaking turn
Listen,
it all the way down.
I did. New Zealand Prime Minister Jacinda Ardern resigns.
New Zealand.
Jacinda
That wackadoo.
was a big old doofus. And, you know, there was a lot that happened during her time. You know, the pandemic, there was a terrorist attack, there was a whole volcano thing. And so some people think, oh, you know, they're making excuses like she just needs a rest and, you know, so she's leaving now. No,
She needs
Listen.
a rest.
this year her approval rating dropped down to 40%. Okay? Everybody, including her coworkers, friggin' hated her and they were done with her, okay? That's what happened. That's the reality.
She just needed a rest. I mean,
Alright.
had nothing to do with that.
They started lockdowns prematurely before they even had COVID numbers, you know, with a curfew and everything. And she told everyone, act like you have COVID.
What?
Like, they didn't even have any COVID deaths. They didn't really know if it was spreading around. They just suspected that it was, and because of...
I get it.
So they shut the country down and shoved everyone in their houses, and it was like...
Preemptive.
Everybody else is doing it. We gotta do it cool. We gotta be one of the cool countries, you know? We
And
gotta
guess what?
hang out.
Guess what? They thought, oh, we defeated COVID in 3 months. We have no problems. We get to open the country back up. Guess what? A few months after that 3 months was over, a bunch of people died from COVID. Not a lot, but, you know, people did. And so it was like, okay, you didn't help. You stupid. But yeah, loads of other problems. But yeah, we don't need to go down that road.
Not funny.
Stupid. You're hosting the game, right, Micah?
I'm waiting for an
On-
invite.
I was too.
I need to update. It's gonna take like a couple minutes.
Okay. So
We'll just talk.
there's an awful lot of nudity on Instagram and Facebook. Right. You know, like
Yeah.
there's sites like
Don't say.
there's sites that like Playboy that get around it by just fogging up the tiniest bits. But essentially, you know, you're still looking at loads of naked women. And, you know, there are all these influencers who get around it by wearing translucent shirts. I don't know why that gets around the algorithm, but it does.
Yeah, you sent me one.
It's pretty absurd. Yeah, I showed it to Jensen. Because, yeah, there are people...
You showed it me.
It was literally...
Come on, I need to look at the evidence.
It was like... It was literally a group of girls walking down a
Bro.
public street with their boobs out. It was pretty insane.
Yeah, it was like a picture of like 3 of them. No, I
Hayden, I need to look at this evidence to substantiate
later.
your claim.
Stop.
Okay, wait. So, well, when he showed it to me, I looked at the account.
Jensen,
And-
you show it to him. I'm monitoring this stream.
Oh, how am I supposed to
Keep
show
talking.
this to him?
Just send it to him.
Oh,
Go
gosh.
back in our DMs and then
Um,
send it to him on
Yeah,
Instagram.
put it in the group chat.
No, just send it to him on Instagram. Just send him the post like I did to you.
All right, remind me to send it to you.
Gosh.
But basically, I saw other pictures. One of them was her wearing underwear, well, a bikini bottom so tight it was molding her anus.
Dear
was-
Lord.
And it was the same thing. You scroll down a little bit further, it was a bikini that was molding her so tight it was molding her vajayjay.
Camel toe.
Exactly. It was. Yeah, it's not just boobs. It's everything. Everything.
Anyway,
I'm like, this doesn't leave much to the imagination at all.
The borderline.
so Facebook and Instagram are
Take all
raising
the fun out of it.
are raising the ban on nipples, but only for transgender and non-binary folks. So if you're transgender or non-binary, go crazy, I guess.
What? So all the Instagram models are just gonna be like, I'm a guy now. Basically.
Right. Basically. And I mean, they don't even have to change their appearance. They just say, I'm non-binary. And yeah, there you go.
That's insane.
And it's just, you know, more predatory stuff that social media is doing. And so yeah, if you're a parent out there and you're on the fence of whether you let your kids on social media, just know that you find porn on Facebook and Instagram all the time without even trying. And you know, you don't, you know, no matter your age. TikTok as well, no matter your age. And of course, if you're on Twitter and you say you're adult, any amount of nudity goes. Doesn't matter. And of course, your child can choose to lie about that. So, I mean, I'm serious.
Right.
I've encountered porn on all those platforms without ever looking. And they say it's an algorithm, so you're just a weirdo. And it's like, no, because it suggests influencers to you. It suggests the most popular accounts. And you don't even have to, on Instagram, you don't even have to go to the explore page. Like, you'll just be scrolling down your normal posts of people you follow, and it'll be like, oh, here's a suggested post, and boom, tons of naked women. So it's just,
Are you guys on
it's
a
just
world, or
terrible
you want me to
place.
host?
I was expecting you to host.
Okay. Let's see.
So yeah, it gets worse every day,
Should
Love
we do
that.
the world that we were on before? The one where we're in winter. I should probably just make a new one, right? Because Jensen's here.
Right. And you gotta love these people, right? Like, they're so crazy about the censoring. Like, they'll silence people when they talk about, the pandemic. They'll silence people who talk about the government, silence people who talk about religion that they don't agree with. But if you're trans or non-binary and you want to show off your nips, go ahead. World's your oyster. You want to exploit children and just post lewd pictures of them all day and, tasteless articles of clothing? Go ahead. Be my guest. But how dare you have some kind of a moral backbone and try to have discussions with people about important topics.
How dare you?
Standards are very, very weird.
Very, very weird. It's total debasement.
All over the
It's,
place.
So anyway,
Tree the nip.
Give me a minute.
no, I don't agree with that.
I want to see your nip.
All right, it's open.
Oh, did you host?
No,
Oh.
I'm waiting for an invite.
Oh, you opened your shirt. Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
I forgot to write this one down. This is interesting.
Right,
Let me just
loading
look over
into
it
the
real
game.
quick.
Hold on. Alright, you guys should be able to join me. What is the Steam overlay again?
Shift tab. Well, I should be able to just join you.
Yeah, it allowed
yeah,
me
I
to just join without an invite.
Yeah, I joined. Don't worry about it.
Alright, good.
I'm doing it.
Oh, it says I'm not updated properly. I'm gonna have to exit the game. What the heck?
You needed to update too.
Why did
Wait,
it?
are you kidding me? Me too.
Why did it let me load in?
See, I had to update, and you guys need to update.
Wait, I updated though.
Need another update.
Apparently.
Stupid.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. You'll have to give me a minute.
Yeah, now it's doing it. This is stupid. Alright, here we go. I'm starting it up again. That was quick. So this is really interesting. This month has shown a record number of jump in deaths for England and Wales.
Oh my.
And they're all various things, people dying of cancer and various diseases, people getting all this different stuff. It's all various, so seemingly unconnected. But what they're not talking about is, okay, there has to be a common factor, because this is a higher number of deaths than COVID in England and Wales. Like, seriously. So something
weird.
here has changed, huh? And So the government is trying to ignore this essentially, and and just not talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
But what people think it is,
The heck is going on?
I'm being attacked.
You're
Ooh, I'm
being
gonna jump in
eaten.
here.
The frog is after you. Uh-oh. I've angered them.
Anyway,
Anyhow.
I forgot what I was saying.
Suicides.
The whistler. Well, it says death,
Government,
so
government, yeah.
Oh,
government
yes,
not
yes,
talking.
yes.
government unaliving.
Death.
In Minecraft.
So first of all, vax. Right?
X.
The old
Vaccines.
jibber jabber. I'm trying to avoid certain words as to not piss off
Vaccines
the
that I want to put in my body.
algorithm.
So bad.
And then you know, I mean, obviously this is okay. So this is indirectly a result of
Locked
COVID.
in.
Because, first of all, there were tons of doctors refusing in-person care. So
Yeah.
there was tons of undiagnosed cancer. And then secondly, you know, in England it was for so long, you know, between social distancing and lockdowns, that people weren't sharing germs like they need to. And so it's just
Right.
weakening everyone's immune systems. Everybody's susceptible. So the government is ignoring it because they don't want to admit that that was actually a stupid idea and is causing a higher number of deaths than the actual disease that they were trying to war against. In horrible irony.
Yeah, that is pretty ironic.
Dude, how many times you gotta burp?
Very,
Dude,
very many times.
this is your thing now, okay?
No, please
Very
don't
gaseous
make
person.
it your thing. Okay?
Inadvertently.
what you got?
Hey,
You're not
for this.
Brittany Venti, for Pete's sake.
Yeah, no, I'm saying for this stream, it is inadvertently kind of his thing.
Okay.
My thing is.
Oh yeah, that's right. Where
Yeah,
are
that's
you guys?
his every stream thing.
I'm near the birds. The one-eyed birds.
Why can't I see you on my map?
Because you're not close enough, dear friend.
Oh,
Hello.
yeah. Oh.
We need a campfire.
I decided to be a girl for representation.
You are a woman. Alright, let's go this way. We need a fire.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, don't.
It's
Oh,
chasing me.
You've aggroed it.
I didn't do anything.
You did the do. Oh, let's go back.
So
I think these are haunted grounds.
there you
I can't
go.
move.
So much death in England.
Whoa.
So much crime. So much death. So many housing problems. Rape. It's a lovely place to live
Rape?
and be.
Oh, how'd you get a
Oh.
headlamp?
I found it. Isn't that cool?
Come over here where it's not spooky.
I found gold.
We need to make a campfire. Actually, I'll make it.
I'm sticking with Micah. Yeah, Micah, there's a lot of rape in the UK because most
Yeah,
of the
it skyrocketed when they
Okay,
let
okay.
in the Afghans.
Because of
quick summary.
specific.
Yeah. Quick summary. Albania is an Islamic nation, you know, so it's a sin to be gay, right? So most
Yes.
of the people fleeing are gay. And so there are also, which means there's a lot of, you know,
Promiscuity.
people who are, yeah, promiscuity, pedophiles. And
And they
since
come
most
in
of them are
thinking that they can
gay,
get whatever they want, as we've established.
yes. And so because they're gay pedophiles fleeing the country into the UK, you know, of course, rape has skyrocketed.
And of course you can
Right.
There's
say,
no bueno.
and of course people are trying to say that's wrong and it has nothing to do with either gayness or pedophiles, but the numbers are against them on that one because, yeah, skyrocketed. The numbers were
Yeah.
intense.
They are somewhat correlated. I need a bloody stick.
Oh.
Oh no.
I forgot to put it back on the game. Whoop.
I want to
Okay,
have to cook some of these berries.
so the World Economic Forum. Are you familiar with this?
Yes.
The World Economic Forum, where the elites
Decide your fate.
gather and decide your fate.
Pretty much, yeah.
Well,
That's the
whenever they meet, every year,
Eat the berries.
What?
the prostitution numbers skyrocket. Every year.
I ate berries.
Because, you know, in Switzerland, sex work is not illegal.
Right.
And so, yeah, all of our scummy elites go around. In fact, there is so much money to be made that some hoes specifically travel into the country to reap the benefits.
So
Kind of nuts. actually.
traveling whores.
Yeah, traveling whores and a lot of local ones. So there was at least 200 travelers. We don't know how many were locals. So a lot of whores. So many whores. I mean,
And this is
that's a crazy.
and this is
amount
because
whores,
of the
my
event
dude.
that they had.
Yes, because of
Yeah.
the event.
Okay.
And like there are people who will, you know, hire whores to just be in their hotel room every night and, you know, just to be there when they get back after every meeting. And yeah, with those kind of numbers, it's like, well, that's almost everyone at the meeting. That's everyone who's in charge. That's just lovely that there are so, you know.
Yeah. Very high standard,
Yeah, moral
good charactered
folks.
individuals.
Really moral
Yeah.
folks.
I built science. I have built the science.
You did the science.
Dude, how come
Yeah,
your
dude,
little characters don't
science.
show up on my map? What kind of nonsense
There's like
is
a
that?
little icon on your screen that's not on the map if you're close enough. Do you see it?
Yeah,
the arrow?
I see it. I'm
But
not
I
trying
don't
to find
think
you
you can
guys
see each
right
other.
now, but I thought there was supposed to be. Oh no, you guys do show up on the map. It
think you have
wasn't
to be kinda
doing that
close.
earlier.
Lots
let
of
me look
whores.
at-
That is interesting. I didn't know that. And now I do.
Gang and whores.
Lots of whores.
Buffalo
Blah,
Bill.
blah, blah, blah.
What? I can defend a buffalo?
Anyway,
Gosh.
yeah, the article is just some hoe talking about how much she charges. You know, like around
Well, yeah.
2,000 a night.
Oh my gosh!
She's a high class bitch.
That's expensive. What
She's
the
talking
heck?
about how her boss makes her do it every year. She's from a different country,
Yes.
apparently.
Is it Andrew Tate? Is that the boss?
Hey, and Idris Elba is gonna be there.
Oh no!
He's gonna cheat on his wife. This is terrible.
Why is he gonna be there? What's he doing?
What is he doing?
I don't know.
I don't understand.
He's gonna talk about the economy as all actors do. They don't know their place.
Okay.
Yeah,
No. No.
they do not.
Definitely knows tons about the economy.
I should be more active on here. What is this? I'm
Yeah,
gonna
what do you
steal
People
it.
problems.
Those are boards. That's
Do you need
gold.
any of this stuff? I mean, I'll take it.
I mean, that's just stuff that I didn't want in my inventory. That's would be useful later. But
Okay, I'll just leave it then. I don't know what to do with it.
So
so you grab sticks and stones and you make tools and then
I
you
got
become uncaveman.
nitrite.
nitrite.
That's explosives.
Nitrite. I don't have anything to make tools.
What's up, my nitro?
What? I accidentally
Need
no.
Stick and flint. Stick and flint.
I accidentally made a
Okay.
pickaxe I didn't need. So if anyone wants a pickaxe,
Jensen would like a pickaxe.
Yeah, probably. I don't have anything.
I don't know how you split a stack in this game. There's gotta be a way to do it. Already night, or it's getting night.
I know. So Michael, what do you think
Uh,
legalization of sex work does to a country? Let me
very
know.
bad things.
Well, thanks for that.
It's just like it's legalizing you to sell your flesh. Like it's just dehumanizing.
Hmm.
I mean, people argue, be like, well, it's the same thing with hard labor. It's like no. You're using your body, right, to produce or harvest something.
That's
okay,
really
you're not
funny.
using your body as an object to be sold.
I mean, if you're a guy, it is technically hard labor.
Aww.
Hey, you got me there. That's the loophole. But yeah, I mean, it's like offering your actual body as an object, and you sell it. It's like it's like a commodity. So I don't know.
Yeah. No better
It's
way to
just- it's
objectify
bad.
yourself.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good for men. It's not good for women. I mean, they're gonna do it regardless, but like,
It's good for
Hey, look, go.
me. Good
I don't think it
for
should be legal.
me. I think it's
Personally.
pathetic.
Yeah.
You cannot
Here.
court a female. No
Make
bitches.
some freaking tools, man. Oh, you did. You made tools. Look at that.
I literally just made it.
You took my flame. Gosh dang, yeah.
Dude, you guys should start to come back. You
You should start to come.
You should start to come. I made a fire.
I'm following Micah.
I hope
I
you guys
got
have
this.
food because I wasn't able to get any.
I'm making my shadowy figure do my work.
So anyway. So a Georgia gay couple molested some kids they adopted.
Did we talk about this the other time?
Mm-mm.
Or is it a different couple?
No, that was
Micah, let's
cool.
go back.
That was
It's just prevalent.
yeah, that was a whole different thing.
Micah, where's our campfire? I don't know where it is.
Go down and to the left.
We should go.
See the spider icon?
Um,
No.
So a different couple.
yeah, this is a whole new baby. Let me get the facts here.
Run,
For
run,
you.
Jensen. We're gonna die.
For you.
For
So.
me. Fire. Trying to make a pot, cooking pot. I
So
need to burn trees.
gay activists William Zulock and Zachary Zulock
Yes.
adopted 2 boys, even though one of them was accused of sexual abuse
Oh.
for molesting a 14-year-old boy.
See, that's what I'm talking
And-
about. There's like no.
And it was according to So that case has actually been reopened now, of course. And the cop who was working that case has said that, or I guess the detective has said that it really got swept under the rug.
There's no screening of these people
And was not
before they adopt.
the case was not resolved properly before being closed. And so it was the same thing with the adoption. You know how you know, adoptions can literally take years to do. It's super rigorous, super, you know, notoriously irritating,
Bro, what the heck?
right?
Mike has started a forest fire.
We need ash.
Oh shit, I'm starving. Hold on.
Oh shoot, it's spreading a little bit more than I would have. Okay, well, that's. Oh!
Mike, do you have food?
Ah! I do have food. I'm trying to make a cooking pot so we can get more food.
My tummy is half full.
Oh no! I died.
Are you kidding?
Dude,
Don't
what
take
am
my
I
stuff,
forgot
I'll
what
be
I'm
back.
looking for.
What are you looking for? I guess I was too hot.
Trap.
Okay, so
So anyway, their adoption process only took 3 months.
really,
I mean, compared to other people, or compared to, you know, like literally everyone else, they were practically given these kids. And
crazy.
of course, this is just this is what I've been saying, that they give the gay community so much leeway because they don't have enough and they're not being respected and all this, but obviously they need just
thought
as
that
much
said Florida.
just as much looking into as anyone else.
Right.
And
I would
so,
argue more
yeah,
looking into.
basically he you know, he got off on the charges because, you know, he was gay.
He's just doing gay stuff, you know. You know, how it is.
he got off at the, you know,
He definitely got off.
he did he did it at the he did it at the right time, and
Did you take my stuff? Oh no, you didn't.
No?
and got away with it, and then, you know, basically try to figure out what else they could
got
get
a
away with.
shitload of charcoal.
It's basically, you know,
Yeah, I need that over here.
you give them
Okay.
you give them an inch and they take a mile,
Drop it.
right?
Where?
Yeah. Anywhere. I'm gonna make a cooking pot.
All right, I'm starving, so I'm coming back to you guys. I didn't find anything to eat.
I lost connection. Hold on. Oh my gosh. I'm teleporting
so-
everywhere.
Pick up charcoal.
I mean to talk about this more in detail, but I'm just distracted on not dying. I have I have a good argument. I promise. Keep listening.
So it was 2 kids?
Yes. And they were considering adopting a little girl.
Oh, almost 3 kids.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Wait, where's the stone? Cut stone. Did someone take that?
No.
Jensen, did you take the cut
I
stone?
might have accidentally.
Calm
I got
down.
stone. I got stone. Just come to me.
I need to eat.
I'm trying to make a cooking pot, man.
I'm cutting stone right now.
You took my food, didn't
The
you?
rabbits are so far away this time.
Jensen, I know you took my food.
I took ham.
You took my bloody ham. It's raw.
Man.
It's raw ham.
I'm gonna die. This is bad.
Just cook the food and eat it, man.
Dude, I have ice.
I don't have anything.
I'll give you a carrot.
Really? I would so love you for that.
Hey, I'm about to starve too. So
Alright, I'll give both of you a carrot.
I'm eating one of your hams.
No, we
Bless
can
you.
cook it.
Okay,
Cook
then
the ham.
give me a carrot.
Give me cut stone. I'll drop the carrot right here.
Yeah, it gives you more if you um if you cook it.
Yes.
You get more out of it.
Uh-oh. I come back. I pickaxe broke. Fucking bird, what the heck?
Shadow sneak. That means.
So anyway, these poor children obviously suffered leniency.
Hey, wait, was it flint or rock you wanted?
The symptom system.
Rocks.
A,
I got 21.
a symptom of the old woke virus. So, as the article states, they have a laundry list of pretty unspeakable crimes.
The gay dudes?
Routinely abusing the children. They took the they took the kids on cross country trips to meet up with other pedophiles. So they had a nationwide pedophile ring going on. They would
that's
invite
nice.
their pedophile neighbors to come over to the house. They built this mansion. We still don't know where they got the money for the mansion. But that got built yet again. They got built super quickly, no questions asked. Just like every other part of this story. And they had a secret windowless room behind a bookcase where they
Yeah.
would
Oh my gosh, 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 oh my
carry
gosh.
out their
No.
carry out their evil deeds.
How long was this going on for?
That's a good question.
Stop eating the food and put it in the crock pot.
You put it in the crock pot. I'm about to starve.
Anyway, I would definitely
Fine.
encourage the viewers to take
Shit,
a
I
look
love
at
cake.
the
Put one more thing in there.
the 4-part article I
Thank you.
put in the description. It's actually really
I have grass.
You can't put grass in there.
Seeds?
No.
Oh, that's all I have. I got pine cones.
No, you can't do that.
I got
Jen-
tape.
Jaden, do you have any food? Fire.
it seems about. It doesn't say for sure, but I'm looking at the timelines, and I want to say. Oh no! I do have an exact. So about 5 years.
Oh, jeez.
Years!
The kids are 11 now.
Oh my gosh!
They were adopted.
I was gonna make a joke. I don't think I should.
I'm gonna starve. Does anyone have any food?
Yeah, me too.
Shove things in the crock pot, man. That's all I can tell you.
I'll put rocks in there.
Yeah, cook some rocks.
Eat some charcoal.
No.
5 years. How did they discover that was happening?
The kids went
So
to
it was. So it was the It was actually the pedo neighbors in the end. That's.
They ratted them out?
Yeah, they ratted them out because.
Like, yeah, I'm totally not a pedophile, but like, I went and hung out with them, and yeah.
Yeah, because the. Oh no. The pedos were caught with child porn, and then they tried
Oh,
to
so they.
tried to rat him out for an easier sentence.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's so funny.
Yeah, thankfully
So they
there's
got caught on
no.
a separate crime, and then they're like,
Yeah,
hey.
thankfully for the kids, there's no honor among thieves.
dude, what the heck, man?
Thankfully,
What state was this?
this is Georgia. The beautiful state of Georgia. It's just a beautiful state. It's true. Bro, I'm gonna die. My rabbit traps didn't catch anything.
You're good.
Losers! It's a skill issue.
Really is.
No, it's the fact that I'm not paying attention. I was trying to read off the article.
There's no good source of food over here.
Oh shit, I'm about to
Ah.
starve. Oh, I have our seeds.
It's not enough. You need.
Wait, I can eat the seeds?
Yeah, you can. If you
Oh, I
cook the
didn't know
seeds,
that.
you get more food.
Okay, only like 2 of them.
I mean, I think you need a certain amount in order to cook them.
No, it's one at a time. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I can't find enough grass for my traps. This is
Found
bad.
berries.
This is bad.
Found berries.
I'm having a bad time, not gonna lie.
Bad time indeed. I wonder if I dig up a grave, would it piss off some ghosts?
My inventory is full.
If you make a backpack, get some more inventory space. Alright, the final ingredient is put in the crock pot, so whoever wants to eat it can do that.
Oh, hey, I just happened to come across you guys. Gosh.
No, I'm not anywhere near you.
Just keep teleporting.
Dude, these rabbits are evading me.
I could put my phone somewhere else, maybe that would be better. I'm at 4G.
I'm gonna get back to this article, I swear. I'm just... This is a mess.
Are you teleporting less, Jensen?
Oh, a little.
I moved my phone.
Oh, is that what's causing my teleporting?
No, I put it up. I put it up on the shelf, assuming that it would be better, but it might not have been. So I put it back.
No, it's my Don't Starve Together game. I keep disconnecting. Almost. Okay, so there's a bird and it's standing over an egg. Should I steal the egg?
I mean, if you value your life, no, but
I'm
mean,
a
you
strong
could.
woman.
Do it!
do it.
Oh,
You're
what
hungry
can I
enough.
do with this? I found a den.
Go in it.
I'm in it. What do I do?
I don't know.
I can adopt a pet. Yeah, it's just this. There's. What the hell?
I need rope. Fibber.
Hey, all these. Oh shit! It's chasing me.
Fibber.
Yeah, we could easily steal
Egg.
an egg if we team up. One gets chased while the other grabs.
Alright.
It'd work.
We
Dang
can
it.
try.
This is a harebrained scheme. I don't approve
I
of
could
this.
summon my shadow figure and do some shadow jutsu on him.
There we go. Dude, set it. Sheesh.
I got him. I got him. I got one of the birds away from the egg.
I'm seeing the light at the end. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Oh, got an egg.
I found a spider egg.
I got a bloody egg. I did. It's about to be dark time. What are you guys doing over here?
Well, I'm trying to die next to the door so I can pick up my stuff up.
Oh, that makes sense.
Juicy berries. I found.
Because
juicy
I'm almost dead.
berries. No connection.
Oh no.
I can't put my.
Hey, get back to the camp.
It's taking me longer to die than I thought it would.
I must make it back to the camp.
I'm not gonna make it. My connection is dying.
is dead. This bird is still attacking me, dude. Leave me alone. I just took your egg, man. It's not that serious.
Where are we? These weird monsters trying to eat me.
Oh no!
Wait,
Gosh dang it.
I thought this was the one where we revive at the gate.
Yeah, you click on the gate and it revives you.
I died.
You gotta go to the spawn point and click it. Left click it. Probably should have waited till morning though.
I can't respawn. What the heck?
You gotta
What?
go to the gate, man.
I'm at the gate.
Click it.
Oh, there we go. Well, I'm dead. Damn it, I walked a long way. Or maybe I didn't. Wow.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Dang frog!
The best at this game.
Obviously.
Oh.
You can die. Dude, I can't run away because of my connection.
I could
Kill the dang frog.
turn off and on my phone and that might help. You both get booted though.
I'm good for now. I'm stable now. Gosh. Pick it up. Pick it up.
Schizo-brain activated. Oh, my maximum health is going down. Uh-oh. I wonder if there's a way to fix that. No! He's still over here.
It's still after me.
Stupid bird, man. You Dinkelberg.
My gosh, I died again because I can't run away.
Died by my brother.
I was just trying to pick up my items.
Frogs are a menace to society.
Says the frog.
Beep. So many skeletons.
Some dang frogs keep killing me.
I don't know how you raise your max health. That's
Oh my gosh, I can't win. There's one right there.
I'll distract him. Okay, he doesn't even want me.
I almost saw.
Dinkelberg.
My skeleton side by side. I can't mind that. Oh, I can.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna shrivel up and die.
In? Oh, the bird!
What can I do with ice?
Let me land, let me land, let me land. Eat it.
Wait, really?
I think so.
Where's my ice? It actually helped my health ever so slightly. Oh, I'm dying. What the heck? It's like this weird shadow monster walking
We're being
around.
useless.
Haha.
Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, bird! Leave me alone! There's two of them!
Hey, is there any
Camera
way
up.
I can... I'm gonna give you all my stuff and then die. Where'd you go, Micah? Give me my stuff. Okay.
Getting chased by a bird.
Oh.
I'm being chased by a bird.
Yeah, just attack the
Because
bird.
I need to get my 2 subjects done and over with, so I'm just gonna be a ghost
Attack the bird.
for a while. Oh, okay. Oh, that's true.
You got
Another one.
He's too fast.
Sound effect.
Oh no.
Oh, here's the gal. Grab the egg. Oh shit, my inventory's full.
There we go.
Why are they so tanky?
There's a cool hat in there, too.
Alright.
Oh no! He killed me.
They're
I did not-
insane. The tall birds are literally insane.
I didn't know that was a one hit. Where's the gate?
I'm body blocking. You stop that now. Stop this
I can
nonsense.
see. Ah! I should never have stolen this man's egg.
They're all dead.
This was the fatal mistake that I made.
My stuff is by that dang egg thing. We gotta kill that bird.
It's impossible, bro.
Oh, my stuff is by it.
So anyway, after building their big mansion in record time in mid
Is this my
2020,
stuff? No, that's not my
they
stuff.
started shopping those kids around and taking
This is
advantage
my
of the fact
stuff.
that the kids grew up in a, heroin addict home.
Yeah.
The brothers are 9 and 11. Got adopted in 2018. Gays posted about it on Facebook a lot. And there's an ironic text from October 2021 where one of the dudes,
Yeah, they killed me.
one of the gay guys was texting a friend and is like, we're we want to adopt a girl. The boys have changed so much from when we first met them. They aren't even the same kids. And it's like, well, why the fuck do you think that might be? Exactly.
Man.
What do you think?
These people are evil. They should be beheaded in front of a crowd. I think that'd be good. Right?
And one of them even had an angry Facebook post talking about how kids are sexually abused in foster care. And how our legal system is so effed up.
Wow.
And how they're making the boys' lives better. It's like,
Wow.
that wasn't quite accurate, was it? That wasn't quite accurate.
No, not really.
Which leads me to some other stuff, because, and a lot of people are going to deny this, but it is statistically not a good thing to be raised by the gays. Okay? And I have tons of links in the description supporting this. So don't at me, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, kids raised by gay couples are significantly, statistically more likely to be sexually abused. And I'm not exaggerating that. I mean, really, really likely. As in, it happens most of the time, which, makes sense, since there's also the majority of gays are not faithful to their partners and tend to be very promiscuous. And
Right.
they're also not good homes because they're also statistically more likely to have
Why they
domestic
after me?
abuse. So the kids will be disturbed even if they aren't the ones being abused. And I have evidence for that too. Just don't get along. And so there's tons of different searches made for the kid thing. Right.
Yeah.
I've just been following Jensen around. Jensen's doing
Yeah.
nothing.
Oh.
Dude, I can't freaking...
I just summoned my Shadow
And-
Jutsu to help you out. Nah! My max HP is like 10%, so I just get clapped.
Yeah, I'm
Um,
getting clapped every time.
You'll die eventually. The war of attrition.
So anyway, there's tons of different studies about the children in gay homes done by all kinds of different parties, even ones that are, done by people who are completely unbiased. And there's so many of
Yep.
these, but, people when, talking about this case on Twitter and stuff are, talking about, oh, it was one-time incident, and these studies are done, by people who are biased, and this person, and oh, and we're back to that accusatory thing where it's like, oh, they changed teams, they've gone far right, oh, to people who totally aren't, and it's like, okay, but you could say that, if you're going to say that, then you could call bias about literally any piece of information that has ever existed. How
Micah, lead
much
it away. Lead it away so I can get my stuff.
how much varying information do you need in order to believe that something is true? Like how
They
many
don't want to believe.
like how many people are like have to get hurt before you stop being an asshole? Like who's really biased here?
They're blinded. They don't want to see the light of the gaze.
So yeah,
Dang it.
it's just so frustrating. Study after study is ignored, but it's like statistically speaking, eventually they're gonna get sexually abused by someone, one way or another.
Hey, what if I do this?
Every time I grab all my stuff, I lose connection and I get killed.
That's just what happens when you're part of a community where you're all inclusive, all accepting, everything goes. Any kind of sexuality is valid.
Right,
You
including
you,
pedophilia.
yeah, you don't have any rules. I mean, you could say I'm, wrong about the amount of gay pedophiles, but then, you've seen the enormous support for the, minor attracted persons thing in Scotland and all that.
Right.
Damn, y'all are getting one-shotted.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty damn close to giving up. This is annoying.
You just need to evade him when he pecks at you.
Well, I do. The problem is I keep disconnecting.
Oh.
And so there's like this lag where I can't move.
Anyway,
Right, well, I think it went to sleep,
it's,
so
it's time
should be
for
good.
our last subject. So we're in the end game. We're in our last 20 minutes
The
of
end
stream,
game.
I would say.
Yeah, bro.
So we're gonna talk about something called transmaxing.
What?
I assume you're not familiar with this term at all.
No. No, I'm not.
No.
So this is, let me find the article. I'm sort of confused as to where this is.
No.
So
No, leave me
so
alone.
He's coming for you.
Leave me alone.
This is where incels
Leave me alone. Why would it leave me alone? It's chasing me so far. Dude, I don't want to die again. I'm back at the camp. It's still chasing me.
It's committed.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they usually turn around. That's interesting.
Oh, I
Anyway,
have its egg. Is that why?
it's
Yeah.
it's where incels
Oh shit, two of them are after me.
become transgender
No!
Oh, in order to like.
in order to get a handle on their sad lives.
Yeah. No, I've heard of that.
And they watch something and they do it to themselves. They brainwash themselves
Oh.
with something called
Ah.
sorry, let me look at my notes. Hypno sissy porn. Where it's
Sounds like the deepest, darkest parts of
dude,
4chan
and
or
it
something.
really is. It's a form of the videos put you under a form of hypnosis, and then you're shown, of course, a series of images and videos that is meant to convince your subconscious to be a sissy.
Oh.
And we have a whole incel solutions manifesto, and it's very interesting. So
Oh, interesting.
we're gonna read.
So
I'm sure you
manifest.
would.
It's sort of a
find that stuff.
sick and strange way. So they have this 76-page transmaxing manifesto,
Transmaxing.
and it's surprisingly disclusionary. Like, it has all this stuff about how, like, only men should be transgender. And like
What?
all these rules. I'm just gonna read I'm just gonna read some of it for us. I'm just gonna read all the weirdest parts from this manifesto. It's in the link for anyone who wants to read all 76 pages. We're not gonna do that today.
Why not?
So these degenerate, porn addicted virgins So it includes chapters like how society benefits from people transitioning. It says that the incels will become less likely to develop or maintain problematic political beliefs or become violent. They will instead benefit from accelerated hypergamy and gynocentrism.
What?
Is this my stuff?
Yeah, it is.
Or
Wait,
Oh!
yeah.
or how to transition, which is a 13-step process that involves
Son of a
watching
bitch.
watching anime, sissy hypno porn, banking your sperm, and beginning hormone replacement
What?
therapy.
Banking? What does that even mean?
Go to a sperm bank and giving them your load.
Giving them your load.
But why? Why, Batman?
I don't know, man.
And they also said that you will have way better sex than a Chad, because when you're on estrogen, you will experience multiple full body orgasms. So they're trying to convince you
They're like, no, it's good.
they're like you mess up your body and you actually have better sex. Apparently, it's
Yeah,
just
it's proven.
Did you take my stuff?
Scientific? No.
it's fairly
I don't think
nuts.
so.
And they have all this. They have these memes. Like, one side they have Stacy transitioner, and on the other side they have virgin antidepressant user.
I can't win. There's
And
two of them after me
on-
again.
On virgin antidepressant user, they have stuff like has rightist politics, not cute, never will be, getting uglier,
Okay, I'm giving up. I'm giving up.
atomized individual,
Every time I
literal-
get to my stuff.
will be forgotten immediately. Seriously, there's millions of you. Literally nobody cares about you. Shit clothes. And then the other side with the trans person says, basically living a sexual fantasy 24/7. Authentic happiness. It works.
Right.
These tits are real, yo. Can sleep with men whenever she wants, probably with women too. On the right side of history. Gets to wear all the fun stuff. Massive friends group of transitioners and cis women. So they're lying to themselves pretty aggressively,
Yeah.
you know, by doing this kink of forced feminization. And they have all these maxing success stories, like 4 years ago, I was an edgy right-wing anti-SJW teen who was borderline some word I don't understand. Now, I'm a gay cat girl dating an anarchist trans girl.
These people exist.
I
people
used to
exist.
run in neckbeard 4chan incel circles. Now my name is Rebecca.
No, my name is Rebecca.
And this is
Oh.
a fun part. So it
Oh, my
has
name is Rebecca.
advice on a descriptive advice on doing your dose of estrogen, and you're gonna love this. This is fun. Your pants will be pulled down, and soon you will feel a needle inside your muscle. And soon the injection, estradiol valerate, it will be slowly absorbed by your body. At first it was just pills given orally, now it's injections, and at this point, hiding the breasts is very difficult.
It's like dystopian
Mm-hmm.
body horror.
Yes, I agree. Body horror is the thing.
Yeah.
And it's a really weird page because it's like it's insisting that you not be straight. It's insisting that you need to be a gay transgender, and that
Wouldn't it be straight though? They're going by their logic.
No, I mean what I mean.
If they transition to a
They're
woman,
man having sex with men.
Yeah, but
as
they're-
so it's
they're trying to be a woman, right?
right. Well, it's a very strange line. There's some other weird stuff in here. Hold on.
I'm just sitting here and I'm losing connection.
I can disconnect and reconnect my phone. I
So
think that might
this one
might
person
fix it.
said,
Yeah, it's alright. It's alright.
let's talk about Tina here.
Oh, there, bro.
Tina's a 23-year-old German trans maxer who says that this is a solution to inceldom. He says that he has had particularly hard series of romantic rejections, and this man has come to crucial conclusions. First, that men are replaceable from a reproductive standpoint. And that second, 1 in 20 men are doomed to become incels. Sure. He says this is because of the imbalance in the birth-sex ratio. 105 boys for every 100 girls. Blah, 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 blah.
Isn't it like almost 50-50?
Yes, that's pretty much what I just said.
But that's not 50-50. That's like that's not 2 to 1. Wait. What would that be?
I don't know. It's too late for that type of thinking. I will continue.
2 to 3.
I had never concerned myself with any kind of trans stuff before, but after going to several trans specialized psychologists and telling completely fake dysphoria story, such as I've had gender dysphoria since I was 14, I'm uncomfortable around women and I envy females and stuff. He successfully received a diagnosis of gender dysphoria and prescriptions for anti-androgens and estrogens. So he lied about the whole thing
Right.
just to achieve this social status. He says
And to get a bunch of estrogen.
yeah, he said it was uncomfortable dressing up like a woman for the first time, but now it's just normal. I no longer consider myself an incel. The sex drive reduction worked. The dependency on woman reduction worked. The self-worth crisis relief worked. And since he has been clinically diagnosed with dysphoria, the German government covers all costs of the transition.
Of course it does.
So yeah,
Of course it does.
taxpayer money right there. But as the writer of this article points out, where the progressive attitude is that gender identity is innate and has nothing to do with your sex, and the gender critical attitude is also that gender identity is innate. Transmaxing suggests a range of factors such as gender dysphoria, sexual fetishes, like autogynephilia, a lack of certain highly valued male physical traits like being strong and being assertive, dash being financially successful. It's just they have no concept of what a man or a woman is. None.
I feel bad, have bad experience.
I
with
have
women.
no money. I must be an incel.
I self delete my body's drive. Become neutered drone. It's just so depressing. I don't even know what.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing, man? Like, why are people like humoring you to the point where they're gonna taxpayer fund your crap under like false pretenses, nonetheless, just so that you can, I don't know, not be a man, like in the mental
Right.
sense of the word of be a man, just suck it up and
Yeah.
actually go out and
Be
do
a man.
something.
I
Instead, you're gonna
understand.
be like, I'm gonna neuter myself. So I can feel
Maybe it's
better.
a good thing. Maybe it's a good thing they're not in the gene pool.
I mean, might have a point there. I got
So-
all your stuff, by the way, Jensen.
Oh, good. Okay, I'm
So
coming
I
back.
want to read the list of benefits. There are 17 benefits here. Okay. Oh no, there's 18. They actually listed one of them as 0. What a moron.
Oh my.
Oh my gosh. It's
Good
not
work.
0 if it's on the list. Stupid idiot.
That's,
Anyway.
He's a stupid
So,
man.
sexual excitement from having a feminine body. So, autogynephilia. The superiority of female aesthetics. Access to the transbian dating
So much
pool.
stuff.
Full body orgasms. Multiple orgasms from penile stimulation. You will feel
I really doubt
emotions
that's a
stronger
thing.
and be happier on estrogen. False. Your breasts will become sensitive. Being able to attract cis lesbians if you become attractive enough. If. Being able to attract high quality males. Whatever that means.
Omelette.
Softer skin and less acne. Live longer.
Live longer. No way they said that. No
Dude,
way.
they did.
Live longer. You're gonna get cancer in like 10 years.
Yeah, seriously.
Like, your body does not like artificial hormones.
Being able to extract resources from males. So, being a freaking little parasite,
Yeah.
right? You will no longer be driven to do dangerous and idiotic things due to testosterone. Okay, first of all, there are plenty of dangerous women. Okay.
Yeah, you don't need testosterone to do
Female,
stupid shit.
stunt women exist, and they do crazy stuff. Okay. You just, it's like you said, Micah. It's that mentality.
Yeah.
You just got to be that type of person. Stop and reverse hair loss. Reverse. What?
Reverse.
How do you do
Reverse.
that? How do you reverse hair loss?
No, I think
interesting.
they'll lose hair. Most likely.
People will treat you better if they think you are female. Well, that doesn't go along with
Yeah.
the woke ideology, now does it?
No, it doesn't. But that is factual.
Yeah.
I mean, not in the case of you transitioning, but like women treatment
No,
in the Western world, anyway.
I've worked with transgenders. People just treat them with confusion. There's
just
no
eat
such thing as
egg.
nicer. Okay. Everybody
cook the egg.
treats you like
Cook the
you're
egg.
a piece of
Egg in
garbage at
there.
Walmart.
I can cook the egg.
All right. Less likely to get killed. And then he cites a source. Maybe that's because you're a minority, you fucking moron.
what the hell?
Access to female spaces. In parentheses, males are disgusting. So there's a lot. There's so much self-hate in every bit of this, right?
Little greedy paws are grabbing the fire.
Like I said earlier, it's all an identity thing, and it's all self-hatred that makes you do this stupid stuff. And then the last one is cheaper car insurance.
Cheaper car based.
It's the most reasonable thing one has said. And yeah, on the how to transition page, it says, if you do not currently feel like living as a female, you might have to work on fixing that. Identifying as male or being emotionally attached to a male body is bad for you. If being male results you in living a bad life, being male results in you living a bad life. Now, that last bit, they say a lot. Basically, they don't want to have to work. They don't want to have to try to be a man and try a life and be a provider, and it's just too hard. It's too hard to court women and do labor and perform
You want to be
labor.
little parasites.
Yeah, it's really a special level of pathetic. And then they have a list of anime for you to watch.
Oh no.
No, seriously.
Yeah, it's just after that that's seriously under how to transition. At the bottom there's like facial surgery, hormone replacement, but most of this is just a list of animes.
See, anime is the cause of all this. Sexual confusion.
And I love that they use sissy as a word. They really do.
It's funny.
I don't get this. There's an anime called When I Woke Up I Became a Bagel Girl.
Okay.
I'm a bagel girl.
What does that mean?
What does that even mean? I woke up and I became a bagel girl. What?
And he says, I mean, you could see the way this man destroyed his life. He said, honestly, this was even harder to decide to post than my attempt to be a gay 8+ months ago. Because I was very heterosexual and gay stuff just did nothing for me. I mean, just
Doubt it.
you, I mean, he's such a pathetic beta male that he forced himself into becoming gay and watched hypno sissy porn.
Yeah, this
So
man is,
I ate rose petals and I'm kind of tripping right now.
that's nice.
So you know what?
Yeah.
I'm done reading that. I I just want to say that you know, man, I don't know who needs to hear this, but that guy is wrong. Your life is not improved if you are just a useless, worthless prick. All you'll be is a
Yeah.
useless, worthless prick with boobs. That's
So true.
that's it. There's no real inward difference, okay? And quite frankly, you're being a sexist bastard if you think that's what being a woman is. Because it's not. There are plenty of self-made women. There are plenty of women who are worth something. In fact, even if men, you know, specifically want, like, a housewife, you know, they usually pick someone who's you know, got some kind of drive and has obviously grabbed life by the balls and
Mm-hmm.
you know has at least some level of worth and ambition. You know, it's only rich guys who marry these, you know, slutty, worthless layabouts. Right? So being a woman doesn't unlock this life. It a life of ease. It, you know, you transitioning unlocks a disgusting life of AIDS, monkeypox, and whatever else. As you
Long-term depression.
long-term depression as you force yourself to do sexual acts that you hate doing, and I mean, there just are not many things more lowly than that. Like, there's no real improvement here.
No.
You know, if anything, you're more of an incel than you were before.
It can
become
go
one of-
even lower.
Yeah, but you've become one of the most worthless freaks. Oh, by the way, I have a lot of rabbit traps down in that sand pit that looks like a pair of
Yeah.
lungs.
Yeah, I grabbed them.
Okay, cool.
I grabbed the rabbits out of them.
Farming. Everybody
Farming for rabbits.
farming.
You know, I'm gonna drop all my stuff at the camp and steal eggs.
Oh, no, don't go back to that life. Listen.
Oh shit.
So, I mean,
Ooh, almost walked into one.
I don't know about you guys, but it pisses me off. I just, you know, I try to meet everyone, you know, treat everyone nicely, treat everyone with, you know, respect and you know,
I don't have to respect you.
some level of normality, but it's like I think if I met someone like, you know, that pathetic, you know, I'd have a hard time not treating them like the piece of garbage they are.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
you're worthless to society. You are a burden.
I feel like you have to earn respect. I will treat you with, like, you know, human dignity and decency, but
Yeah, I guess that's
I'm
what
not going to respect you. Like, you need to earn the respect by doing something, you know, deserves respect. And that is not deserving of respect. That is like
It's
the
really
most
not.
shameful, depressing, like the lowliest type of being.
The lowest of the low, to be sure.
Yeah.
As I said, I don't know if there's anything I can think of that's lower.
Hey, I can make another science machine. Should I do it?
I would be impressed if you
No. I'll make a backpack for you though. Take
Ooh,
the backpack.
Yeah.
very nice.
I would recommend you. Are you
Thanks.
guys gonna start that fire?
Oh shit.
Probably should do that.
Anyway, I would suggest watching Lotus Eater's video on transmaxing because they have
Yeah.
They
they
have a video on that.
they have a great story about
Oh, that's funny.
like a woman who very convincingly masqueraded as a man for quite some time, and
Mm-hmm.
she found out just how hard being a man really is, and she found out that she absolutely hated it.
Oh, that's funny.
You know, because she was. Yeah, because
Treated like
She
one
realized
of
that-
the boys.
she missed being treated
Not
better as
starved.
a woman.
I'm about to starve.
Eat some meat.
She
Oh,
missed lower
fuck.
expectations.
Oh no, I was killed by a crawling horror.
Some hilarious stuff.
I was about to starve though. Alright, now that I have nothing, I am gonna steal eggs.
Of course you are.
So anyway, that's the show. Do we have any final
Closing
thoughts
statement.
for our viewers about anything?
Thanks for the depressing news.
You're welcome.
Really appreciate it.
It was a whole page. Let's see. Just to recap.
Was there like one positive thing, right?
Yes, one positive. That's true. Okay, so just to recap for us, we have let's see. What was that? My notes are confusing me now. It's too late.
There's meteors.
Meteor.
Yeah, over here there's meteors hitting the ground. Oh crap, they're about to kill me.
Completely lost the word that I'm looking for.
Maybe if I go to the boards, they'll kill the bites.
Oh no!
Okay. So we
Then I
have
clicked.
white supremacy hate speech legislation. We have Martin Luther King statue in Boston. We have New Mexico libs claim gas stoves cause asthma and heart disease. We have Greta Thunberg detained in Germany. Almost a win. That was almost a good one.
Yeah, I think that's kind of funny.
Neil Gaiman calls his fan base racist, homophobic, and anti-vax.
Actually, yeah, that was pretty
Yeah.
funny too.
I didn't realize it killed you.
Disney blacklists VFX artists, and now VFX companies blacklist Disney. It's a battle. Astrophysicist Natalie Gosnell says her colleagues use hypermasculine and violent language to describe stars. A man in Minnesota getting kicked out of Mall of America for wearing shirt that says Jesus saves. Afghan refugee Zara Shahir complains about housing. Mexico's security officer bribed by drug cartel, the biggest drug cartel in Mexico. TikTok trend of girls shaving their heads. World's youngest trans model. England makes it illegal to film illegal immigrants arriving. That's a hilarious sentence. England bans rejecting a child's gender. Disney devised divinity of Jesus Christ. New Zealand Prime Minister Jacinda Ardern resigns. Huzzah. Facebook and IG raise ban on nipples only for trans and non-binary.
Alright, that was a win.
No, you don't want to see trans nipples on Instagram.
No, because like the models, the supermodels will just, you know what I mean? They'll just identify as men. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't see how that's a benefit.
It is still after me.
So we also
I
have
didn't even do anything.
World Economic Forum gathers with whores. Georgia gay couple molest adopted kids. And then finally, transmaxing and hypno-sissy porn as an incel solution. And there we have
Alright,
it.
so like 3 things.
That was the news. No, two things. I'm not counting Nips ban being raised. I'm not counting that as a good thing. It's gonna make it worse for kids that are on the app. Because,
Kids shouldn't be on the app.
yeah, well, it's mostly kids that are on the app.
Well, they
It's
should all die.
mostly kids that are on social media. It's not healthy. By
So many
any
items over here.
stretch of the imagination.
Dude, I can't freaking lose it.
You have his egg, man. What do
I
you?
don't have his egg.
Oh, you don't? Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can summon or
Look,
trap him.
His egg's in the crock pot.
I'll
trap
I
him.
want to see this. I'm excited to see this.
It is.
See you guys try this.
I trapped him. Run!
I'm running. I'm gonna go steal his egg.
Dude.
I'm not gonna.
You just keep pulling me back in.
Just one more heist.
Just one more.
Oh, where did it go?
What?
I put it in the crock pot.
What?
Or I thought I did. The egg. I thought I put the egg in the crock pot.
Yeah, I
Okay,
cooked it.
okay, guys.
Oh, okay.
Final thoughts. Anything you wanted to plug or talk about, or
I don't think so.
A's.
I mean,
did you say gays or AIDS?
you don't want to
Gades.
plug gays.
Gades.
The Gades.
Hey, what do you call a gay in a wheelchair? Roll AIDS.
Wow.
My gosh.
And with that,
Genius.
we're gonna finish out the night.
Swimming. Dude, get on my raft.
So,
What?
thank you, fellow castigators, for listening. I'm impressed if you listened this far. Catch us next week.
Dude.
Hopefully